Tonight's game is sponsored by Anderson Knight Architects, Manhattan Surgical Hospital, Steel and Pipe Supply, Pinnacle Claims Service, the Dental Health Group, and Howie's Trash Service. Thank you for supporting MHS basketball.
Go. Oh, so it's not live. And welcome into Manhattan High basketball on MHS Student Media. Emporia starts off with a miss. Get the offensive rebound, though. Man, offensive rebound seems to be a trend against Manhattan High these last few games, Cooper.
Yeah, it has been a trend. I mean, lately we've just seen they just can't get those defensive rebounds to get them back in transition, and that's a key for Manhattan High in tonight's game. They got to limit those.
Yeah, not only for the girls, but also the boys' team struggling against T West, getting some boards. Paige Chauncey gets it down low to Tatum Tyndall. She's going to be no good, rebounded by Emporia. That's number 13, Stewart, on the rebound. Emporia now in the corner. That three is long, right side, no good. Rebounded by Chauncey, but she's going to throw that one away. Emporia is going to get another second chance look at this. This time it's no good. Once again, another offensive rebound, Cooper.
Yeah, they cannot stop Emporia early on already, and that's going to be a huge key if they want to win this game. They got to limit those.
Yeah, we find ourselves in minute 12 into the game. We have 5 offensive rebounds for Emporia. Got to get something going down low if you're Manhattan High. Newcomer gets it up court to Ingram. To Chauncey now right side. And the corner is Barr. Barr down low to Chauncey. What a pass. And Paige Chauncey's going to get that one to fall. That's a great pass and a great bucket.
That's great ball movement by Manhattan High. That's what they got to do if they want to get easy points down low in the paint.
Emporia now finds themselves in the right bottom corner. Kicks it to number 1, Bennett. Bennett's going to take that one, no good, but they're going to call a foul on Ava Barr. Maybe a little bit of a questionable call there, but either way, Bennett will go to the line to shoot 2. That first one's up and good. Waiting the second. That one's up and good. We got a tied game now, 2-2 all with 6:12 remaining in this first quarter. Manhattan High, I've got to say, Cooper is easily breaking this press break of Emporia.
Manhattan High pressure. That's great pressure right there.
Starting to look like a little bit of a volleyball match out here with all these blocks. I've got to say so.
Oh, yeah, both teams pressuring early on. There's been like 4 turnovers already. This is a great defensive game.
Manhattan High, though, seeming to get through this Emporia press break. Just got to follow through. Ingram was going up, and they're going to say she was fouled, so she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. That is Emporia's second team foul. That follows on number 1, Bennett. That's her first personal. Ingram's first is up and good. Ingram's first point of the game. Manhattan High now leads by a point, 3-2 with 5:51 remaining. Waiting Ingram's second, up and no good. Rebounded by Bennett.
And Emporia continuing to hustle early on in this game. They've got a lot of rebounds already, and they are pounding the inside on offense.
Absolutely. Great pass down low to number 15, Wilt. Paige Chauncey loses that one out of bounds, and I've got to say, Paige Chauncey's been a pretty strong presence for the varsity team this year, Cooper.
Yeah, she has. She's been coming off the bench and giving them solid minutes and solid stats off the bench, and she's been doing a really good job of getting in the paint and making a good big presence down low.
I believe she had a big game against Junction City a couple weeks back, if I remember right. Ingram now top of the key. Gets it to newcomer right side. Tyndall's, I think that was a pass, hit the rim. It's going to be picked up. Bennett's going to pop another three, same exact spot. This time it's no good, rebounded by Tyndall. And Cooper, I believe that's the first defensive rebound for Manhattan High this game.
Yeah, it is, and that's very big for them. I mean, if they can continue to do what they just did on that defensive possession, they might hold Emporia to less points early on here.
Absolutely. Pulling up my stats, Paige Chauncey had 14 points against Junction City last time out. Great player in her. Man, Tatum Tyndall's going to hit a step-back jumper. Smooth stroke there, Cooper.
Yeah, that was right there was a beautiful shot by Tatum Tyndall.
Kick out. Great Euro step from Bennett. And Bennett's got 7. And Emporia leads 9-5 with 3:19 remaining here in this first quarter. And now we see this Emporia fat press break maybe seeming to get to the Indians a little bit. Coach wants the timeout. Manhattan High is going to slow things down and talk about this one. We'll be back after a short break. You're listening to MHS Basketball and MHS Student Media. Yeah. It's a lot faster paced game than I was expecting.
That might be one thing to keep an eye on during the varsity game, too. That's when they get you like that number that's back and forth.
And welcome back to MHS Basketball. I'm Grant Stone alongside Cooper Sturm. Couple of subs coming to the game for Manhattan. Wesley Zika and Sailor Salmons. Paige Chauncey goes up, no good. Fighting for the rebound. She's going to get a second chance look, and she's fouled on her the way up. She's going to go to the line to shoot, too. Paige Chauncey's been a pretty solid free throw shooter for the varsity team, at least. I haven't seen her on the JV side as much, but I know she can hit from the line. We'll see if she can do so here. Chauncey's first is up and good. That's Chauncey's third point, and MHS trails by 3, 6-9 with 2:54 remaining. Chauncey's second is up and also good. Chauncey converts both from the line, and MHS trails by 2, 7-9. And Manhattan High is going to get a little press break of their own here, causing a tipped ball out of bounds. Garcia's taking the ball out for Emporia. Looking for Bennett. She's going to find her. Being guarded by Wesley Zika. And here comes a little defense from Manhattan High. And also a defensive rebound.
That's another defensive rebound from Manhattan High, another great defensive possession. That's what they really need here. They need some good defensive stops.
Paige Chauncey back to Barr up court to Salmons. Salmons up court. That one's tipped by Garcia, and she's going to save it. off the foot of Emporia, and it finds Garcia. Almost looked like a pass. Garcia's going to go up and get fouled by Sailor Salmons, so she's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
And again, we see Emporia getting into the paint on those back and front cuts. You cannot get front cutted right here if you're Manhattan High.
Manhattan High's definitely got to keep their head on a swivel on the defensive side of the ball. Garcia's first is up and good. That's her first point of the game. Into the game now comes number 23, Callie Carson. And out goes Paige Chauncey. Chauncey's leading all scorers with 4. Garcia's second and also good. Both teams being pretty solid from the charity stripe here early. And out of the game for Emporia comes Gutierrez. And in comes number 13, Stewart. Leslie Zika now taking it right side. Finds Ingram backside. Callie Carson now gets it to Barr. Sets a screen for Barr. Barr rolls off it. Barr's in the corner. Pump fakes. Takes it back out. She's going to pop a 3 now. That one's no good, but rebounded by Sailor Salmons. Manhattan High proving they can rebound. Ingram's no good, and another offensive rebound, Cooper.
Yeah, they're doing exactly what Emporia was doing on the offensive end. They're boxing out, and that's getting them the boards here early on.
Giving Emporia a little taste of their own medicine here early. Leslie Zika now. Looking down low, can't find it. Ingram bobbles the pass. Salmons, kick out. Leslie Zika, corner 3, got it. They're going to call that one a 2. They're going to say her foot was on the line. So Leslie Zika, her first bucket of the game. Manhattan High now trails by 2, 9-11 with 1:10 remaining.
That's good ball movement on that last possession. And against Emporia's press break, that's what you have to do if you want to get points.
Absolutely. Finding the open passes and finding the open shooter. Bennett being guarded. Gets it to Stewart. Great defense for Manhattan High, and it's going to cause a turnover. That turnover was caused by Sailor Salmons. They're going to call it a jump ball. Possession arrow points to Emporia. Out of the game now comes Ingram and Salmons, and in comes Chauncey and Reed. You're going to say, yeah, that's right. That's first jump ball. Emporia got the ball first, so that means Manhattan High has possession. Reed now, left side. Leslie Zika in the corner. Could pop it if she wanted to, proving she can shoot from beyond the arc. Finds Chauncey down low, but I believe it came off a foot of an Emporia defender. That's another jump ball on back-to-back possessions, this time pointing in possession of Emporia.
And once again, a common theme of ball pressure for Emporia, and that is really hurting this Manhattan High offense.
Yeah, early in this game, we've not only seen some great defense, but as well as some great offense, as this is a 2-point game, 9-11. Garcia tries to find Stewart, tipped by Wesley Zika. Another strong defense possession. 10 seconds, Reed's on the clock, and they're going to call a foul on Ava Barr. That's going to be her second personal, third team foul.
I mean, they had them where they want them. They were pressuring them good, but they just cannot give up an easy foul like that towards the end with 11 seconds left here.
Ingram now enters the game for Barr as she's got 2 in the first quarter. That would be a big player to lose. 6 seconds. They're going to call a foul on, I believe, Callie Carson down low, and that'll send Emporia's number 21 to the line. I don't see a number 21 on my roster. Her first is up and good. That's her first bucket of the game. Her second's up and also good. Converts both from the line. I believe both teams are combined 6 for 6 from the line. We're going to get one last shot up. Mackenzie's Reed shot hits the left side of the rim, and that'll send us into the break. Manhattan High trails 13-9. We'll be back after a short break. You're listening to MHS Basketball on MHS Student Media.
Are you doing stats, John? Oh?
I do.
Oh, you do stats. I was wondering. I was like,
I updated the.
here.
I got all of them. Like the junction and the ones like.
Do we have JV score last time out against Emporia?
I don't know.
The only ones I got are from Varsity.
And welcome back to MHS Student Media. I'm Grant Son alongside Cooper Stern. And Manhattan High is going to open up with a 5-in, 5-out as we have we're going to say Manhattan High is going to need to check in at the scores table, I believe. Manhattan High is going to come out of the huddle as now. I think Grayson Zika had an earring in. She removed that, and we're all set now. Manhattan High opens up with the Grayson Zika, Deering, Tyndall, newcomer, Rulifson lineup. And now we're going to send in a new 5. And Wesley, Zika, Callie, Carson, Mackenzie, Reed, Sailor, Salmons, and I believe Ingram is up there as well. Some strong press from Emporia out of the gate. Wesley Zika is going to find Sailor, Salmons. Reed gets it to Ingram. Gets it to Wesley Zika now. Now Sailor. Salmons gets it to Zika. Great pass down low from Ingram to Salmons. Salmons going to go up, and man, that one was close, but that one's going to fall off the side of the rim. Bennett was trying to find number 3, Cooper. That one's going to fall out of the bounds. And now we're going to see that 5 Manhattan High coming to the game. I'm not sure what quite happened there, Cooper.
Probably had something to do with not checking in after the timeout.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but regardless, now this starting 5 is out on the court for Manhattan. Tyndall back to newcomer. Emporia in their press is normal. Finds Deering. Doring finds newcomer. Newcomer to Ruffleson. Ruffleson back to newcomer. Some good ball movement here this possession for Manhattan High. Not rushing anything, trying to find the open shot. Tatum Tyndall back to Rulifson. Pretty strong collision there for both teams. No foul call, but it's going to stay right here with Manhattan High. Grayson Zika to inbound. Finds Brooke Newcomer. Newcomer trying to find Grayson Zika, but that one's tipped out of bounds by number 25, Gutierrez. And out for another Manhattan High inbound. Gets it into Tatum Tyndall. Back to Zika. Zika's going to flip it to Doring. And Cooper, I've got to say, this has been a pretty quiet second quarter to open things up here the first couple minutes.
Yeah, both teams are playing really physical on the defensive end, not allowing any easy buckets early on. And that's a good sign to see that they're caring about their defense and wanting to get those defensive rebounds.
Yeah. Strong defensive rebound from Grayson Zika. She's going to be fouled. That's Emporia's 5th team foul. That foul is going to be called on number 32. And I don't have a number 32 either on my roster. Newcomer now left side. Flips it to Ruffleson. Ruffleson flips it to Grayson Zika. Zika down low to Brooke Newcomer. Great pass. Ruffleson now. Long two. Got it. Great shot from Ruffleson. That's going to be her first point of the game. Emporia breaks that press break very easily. They're going to throw up a shot. No good. Great defensive closeout by Maxine Doring. And Ruffleson will now take the ball up for Manhattan. Grayson Zika right side, looking down low for Tyndall. She's going to feed her, and no good, but she gets her own rebound. Kicks it back out. Grayson Zika's going to pop a three. No good. A good look on both shots there from Grayson Zika and Tatum Tyndall. Neither go, and Manhattan High will transfer back into defense.
Another offensive rebound for Manhattan High. That's good for them. They got some second chance points, but they have to convert on those.
Yeah. More strong defense, Manhattan High. And another great rebound from Grayson Zika, proving what Manhattan High was needing, and defensive rebounds. Newcomer top of the key. Gets it to Doring. Doring looking to drive. Pull up J, no good. Nearly rebounded by Ruffleson, but she's going to lose that one last second, and that one falls into the hands of Gutierrez.
I feel like on that possession, Manhattan High was a little bit, they're forcing that shot. They're a little bit forceful. If they're patient, they're going to find an open layup or an open shot. That's what they have to do here early on.
Yeah. Cooper misses, and the rebound falls into the hands of number 32. She's fouled. She's going to go line to shoot two. That foul is on Brooke Newcomer. That's her first personal 5th team foul. That first one's good. Into the game comes number 2, Shively.
And it's important to realize that both teams have 5 team fouls in all. So one more foul will go to bonus. So that's huge coming down to the final couple minutes of this first half.
Absolutely. Her second's up and also good. Both teams have been phenomenal from the charity stripe, just proving how big that bonus can be.
Yeah.
Ruffleson's trapped in the corner. Tries to bounce it off a Spartan in the corner, but Emporia's going to fall on it, get a jump ball. And now Ruffleson will exit the game for Ava Barr. And Manhattan High comes out with a press break of their own. Emporia breaks it now. They got a fast break. Taken in by number 32. Great take.
Great opportunity in transition right there, and they're continuing to break that press with ease.
Great way to convert on the fast break. Grayson Zika finds some open space. No good. Gets her own rebound. They're gonna call a pushing foul on Grayson Zika. That's her first personal 6th team foul. One more will send Emporia to the line. What a pass. I don't know if it was accidental, but it worked out.
Oh, really great pass right there. But then the hustle by Maxine Daring to just get down there and not give them an easy layup. Great effort.
Emporia wants a 30-second timeout, so we'll take a quick break. Manhattan High trails 11-17. We'll be back after a short break. I believe we've only scored 2 points this quarter. 4?
They scored 4 and we scored 2.
If it's red, that means we're next. What does red mean? I'm so dead. It's all red. Oh, it's like green means you're. It doesn't matter.
And welcome back to Manhattan High JV Girls Basketball. I'm Grant Stone alongside Cooper Sturm for your live play-by-play experience. On the inbound, looking for number 2, Shively. She dives for it but can't save it, so it'll go out of bounds for Manhattan High inbound. And if you're Emporia, that's exactly not what you want coming out of a timeout.
No, I mean, they call a timeout, try to get an easy inbound to score some points, and then they just turn the ball over, and that's just a waste of a possession right there for Emporia. Got to be able to convert a simple pass in a play.
Wiltz will re-enter the game from Emporia. She has a bucket. And Ruffleson will take the ball down the court. Grace Zika goes up, no good. Rebounded by Doring. Looks like Doring had to break down Grace Zika down low.
That's great pressure by Rulifson right there to swat that ball out of bounds. Almost got a steal there. That would have been crucial for Manhattan here since it's been 4-4 here in the second quarter.
Yeah, very low scoring quarter, just showing you how strong this defense has been from both teams. They're going to call a blocking foul on Emery Ruffleson. Don't think she was set enough to get a charge called.
All right, there's a great foul. No easy layups for Manhattan. They are not giving Emporia anything easy.
Absolutely. And that is the 7th team foul, which means Emporia will go to the line to shoot 1-1. Both teams have been amazing, as we've mentioned, from the charity stripe. See if they can convert both here, as it'll send Garcia to the line. Garcia's first, and looks like it was hanging on the rim for 10 seconds, but it falls into the hands of Emery Ruffleson. Or Tatum Tyndall, excuse me. Ruffleson gets it to Barr. Barr looks like she's having to do everything on her own. Tries to find a pass, but it's off the fingertips of Tatum Tyndall.
And again, we see that Emporia is specifically pressuring the guards, trying to make them make bad passes, and that time it worked again. They just got to be able to convert on the offensive end of things.
Yeah, Manhattan High needs to maybe slow things down, find some easier passes, get some easier buckets. Emporia now with the inbound. Being guarded by Grace and Zika. Now number 13, Stewart, is going to pop a 3, and she's going to convert. That's her first bucket of the game, and Emporia now leads by 7. Manhattan High wants a timeout. They trail 13-20 with 2:48 remaining. You're listening to MHS Basketball and MHS Student Media. And welcome back to live play-by-play coverage of Manhattan High basketball. I'm Grant Stone alongside Cooper Sturm. Emery Ruffleson taking the ball down the court for the Indians. Being guarded pretty nicely by Garcia. Grayson Zika now gets a screen from Tatum Tyndall, rolls off it, flips it to Barr. Barr looking for a pass, finally gets it to Ruffleson. Ruffleson's going to drive baseline, and she's going to draw a foul on number 25, Gutierrez. I believe that's her first personal. That's going to be the 6th team foul, so one more will send Manhattan to the line to shoot 1-on-1. That's Gutierrez's second personal. Doran gets it off the inbound, gets it back to Barr. Barr looking for a pass yet again. This Emporia defense has been very strong this game, Cooper.
Yeah, I mean, Manhattan High just trying to do screen and handoff up behind the arc, and it's not working because Emporia is icing those screens and coming off of them very easily.
Yeah, absolutely. Grayson Zika, cross-court pass to Barr. Barr's going to have a floater, no good. Grayson Zika gets in there to force another jump ball. Possession arrow points to Manhattan. And now Wesley Zika will come to the game for Grayson Zika. Some good minutes from Grayson Zika, getting not only offensive rebounds, but his defensive rebounds as well.
Yeah, it's crucial for Manhattan High. They need someone who can get in there and hustle and get them some offensive rebounds so they have second chances to put some points on the board here.
Wesley Zika, right side, looking for Barr. Not there, gets it to Ruffleson. Ruffleson to Tyndall. Tyndall's outside. Now top of the key. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication here from Manhattan High. She was looking for a pass in the corner to Barr, but she was cutting in. So that'll cause the travel. Sailor Salmons will now enter the game for Tatum Tyndall. Strong minutes from Tyndall. Manhattan High still trails by 7, 13-20 with 1:40 remaining. And if you're Manhattan High, maybe not as much offensive productivity as you were expecting, Cooper.
Oh, no, not at all. I mean, they have had so many opportunities. They just have not been able to convert early on, and they have to be able to do that here in the second half after this and in this quarter with a couple points here.
And they're going to get a shot up finally, but it's no good. And Sailor Salmons rebounded that ball on her back. Pretty impressive. She's going to draw a jump ball, I believe. Possession arrow points to Emporia, so it'll stay right here for an inbound. Gets the ball in, gets it to number 33, Garcia. She's going to go in. She's going to get fouled, so she'll go to the line to shoot two. Garcia's made a couple free throws here already. Looking to go 2 for 2 again and make this a 9-point game. That foul's on Ruffleson. That's her second personal 8th team foul. Garcia's first is up and good. Garcia so far a perfect 3 from 3 from the line. I believe both teams are 11 for 11, or 11 for 12, excuse me, from the line.
That's huge for both teams. That means they're making their easy opportunities at the rim and hitting their free throws, drawing fouls.
Ruffleson gets it to Barr. Barr, top of the key. Manhattan High really needs a bucket here. Maybe get things flowing again. Been a little quiet here lately. And that's exactly not what you wanted.
Again, another miscue from Manhattan High. Ava Barr was going for the back cut. Maxine Deering threw it out of bounds. So they got to be able to capitalize here towards the end of this quarter.
Coach Moylan seems a little bit frustrated. Manhattan High's offense right now, as I think all of the players are as well. 40 seconds remaining here in the second quarter for Manhattan. You really need a defensive stop and an offensive bucket to end this half. Pulls it back out, finds True. True cross-court pass to Gutierrez. Gutierrez being guarded by Ruffleson. Looks like they might be holding the ball for one last shot.
Great defensive possession right here from Manhattan High. Nothing easy.
5 seconds. Down low to number 15, Great defense. And Manhattan High will force it inbound with 0.4 seconds remaining. Emporia maybe has time to get a tip or a very, very quick shot. Good defense from Doring, and that'll send us into the half. Manhattan High trails 13-21. We'll be back after a short break. You're listening to MHS Basketball on MHS Student Media.
It's up to you. I don't care.
It's been a pretty
kind of
boring
boring game. So like,
there's really nothing to talk about.
basically all we talked about was defense. We literally scored 4 points in the second quarter.
We scored, 6 points.
6. Oh goodness, that was bad. Yes.
Can I borrow your Emporia roster real quick?
Yeah, I'm not even using it.
I'm using it?
I have it on my iPad.
Okay.
Sit right here.
I'm going to
We don't-
go down there.
Yeah, we don't have number 31 on there. Or who is it?
31 or...
21, right? 31 or
32 and 21.
And now, a word from our sponsors. Dr. Jill Elner is a proud sponsor of Manhattan High Athletics. For all of your dental needs, schedule an appointment with Dr. Elner at the Dental Health Group, 785-537-8484, where new patients are always welcome. Pinnacle Claim Service are proud sponsors of MHS Student Media and MHS Women's Basketball. Roll Tribe. Steel and Pipe Supply is a proud supporter of Manhattan High School athletics. Go Indians! Thank you to Manhattan Surgical Hospital for sponsoring MHS athletics. Manhattan Surgical, your locally owned 5-star hospital, physician owned and operated. Howie's Trash and Recycling, serving the Manhattan community since 1984. For all your curbside trash and recycling needs, visit Howie's online at howiesrecycling.com. Thank you for sponsoring MHS athletics. Believe in Manhattan. Believe in a resilient and vibrant Wildcat Creek watershed. Believe in a revered and prominent riverfront. Believe in a welcoming and invigorating indoor aquatic center. Believe in Manhattan. We do. We are Anderson Knight Architects. If you or your business would like to be a sponsor of the next MHS home basketball game, scan the QR code to learn more and to secure your ad slot. Thank you for supporting MHS Athletics and MHS Student Media.
I don't know. Alright, let me know when to keep being on.
I'm gonna keep it a buck 50. Y'all can't. Just kidding. Freestyling up in the booth.
That's the most interesting part about the game.
Yes.
The freestyle.
Okay, you're loud.
And welcome back into Manhattan High basketball on MHS Student Media. I'm Grant Stone alongside Cooper Sermon for the second half now. Manhattan High trails 13-21. Newcomer top of the key, being guarded by Bennett, who had a strong first quarter with 7 points. We didn't see her in the second quarter. Maybe holding her out for some varsity. That shot is no good by number 32, Baker. And that one will fall out of bounds for Manhattan High throw in here early. Both teams have been playing some very strong defense this game, Cooper.
Yeah, it's a very low scoring one, and defenses have been very well throughout the first half. And just at the start here, there's already a couple tips out of bounds by Emporia. So that's a good sign for a great second half.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams already forcing some turnovers here. And just as we're saying, there's Baker. Baker's got 9 of Emporia's 23.
She's playing well both on the offense and defensive end already, and that's a great sign for young players like her.
Newcomer takes it all the way down the court into the bottom right corner. Being guarded heavily by Bennett. Chauncey's no good. Rebound falls into Emporia's hands, but they're going to call a jump ball. I believe it was Reed who got in there and caused it. That's the first jump ball, so that ball will be in possession of Emporia. Number 15, Wiltz, comes out of the game for Emporia. And Newcomer exits the game, and Wesley Zika enters. Taking it to the hoop is number 24. That one's blocked out of bounds. I'll stay right here with Emporia. Pretty strong defense from Manhattan there on the inbound, and Bennett's going to have a look at a jumper, but it's no good. They're going to call a foul on Emporia. I believe it was number 32, Baker. That's her second personal. First team foul this second half. Reed trying to find any sense of open air. Can't. Stolen by Bennett. She's going to flip it last minute to Baker. Baker's shot's no good, but she's fouled by Tatum Tyndall. That's her first team foul. Hey, Manhattan, I really just can't get anything going on offense so far, Cooper.
They're struggling already, and into the second half there, had 6 points in the second quarter, and they're struggling already with this press break. Bennett already has 2 steals in the first 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes here.
Baker converts the second. She's got 5 now. Reed driving left side, pulls it out, gets it to Wesley Zika right side. Being guarded by Bennett. They're going to call a 3-second violation on, I believe, Paige Chauncey.
I mean, Manhattan just shooting themselves in the foot. As soon as they start to get some great ball movement, they have a silly mistake on the inside of the paint. That's just, you cannot have that.
Yeah, I couldn't have put it any better there, Cooper. Baker pump fakes. Gets it to number 2, Shively. Shively back to Bennett. Bennett driving, kicks it back out to Baker. Baker's going to put up a 3, good.
And then you got to throw high hands on those closeouts. Don't allow them to shoot the 3. They've already shown they can do that in this second half and first as well.
Baker proving she has range. She's got 8. Ava Barr turns the ball over, and Baker gets another easy bucket. Baker's got 10, and Manhattan High trails by 16. We'll be back after a short break. You're listening to Manhattan High Basketball on MHS Student Media.
Freshmen play over there at 5:30. Oh.
Facts. Rags to riches. So hungry and tired. And welcome back into live play-by-play coverage of Manhattan High Basketball. I'm Grant Sun alongside Cooper Sturm. Ava Barr coming out of the timeout, looking to set up some offense and get Manhattan High back in the score column. And if you're Manhattan High, that's not what you want coming out of a timeout, Cooper.
No, they just continue to make silly mistakes and turn over the ball. I mean, Emporia is also doing a great job, though, on the interior and exterior and playing some great physical defense as well.
Emporia's three is no good. Rebounded by Ava Barr, but she's going to pick up her dribble. And now Paige Chauncey will get it across half for Manhattan. Ava Barr right side. Gets it to Tatum Tyndall. Tyndall's got some open space. Gets it to Chauncey. Chauncey driving in, gets an easy bucket, and there it is, Cooper. Manhattan High is back in the scoring column. Their first bucket since, I believe, 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Baker gets the rebound. And Baker hit the deck twice there on that possession. Some strong physicality from Baker and Emporia. Now entering the game will come Adams, as well as number 45, who I also do not have a number for. Probably, I don't know which one though. Adams will inbound the ball for Emporia. Gets it into Shively, no good. Ava Barr with another defensive rebound. She's got a couple of defensive rebounds here in the second half. Ingram now. Gets it to Tyndall. Tyndall tries to flip it to Barr, but it's broken up by number 4, Hamilton.
And, I mean, on that last offensive possession, looks like the guards from Manhattan High were just going horizontal. They get up and go vertical in transition. They can find some open cutters, get some easy layups.
Number 45 for Emporia gets a bucket. Now they are leading 15-31 with 3:50 remaining here in this third quarter. Really just been a beatdown here so far this quarter, Cooper.
Yeah, Emporia's defense doing a great job of limiting Manhattan High scoring here in the second half, and even in the first half they did as well. And it's been
Leslie
a struggle.
Zika driving to the bucket. She's going to go to the line to shoot 2. That foul is called on number 45. Her first personal second team foul. Wesley Zika's first was up and no good. Exit of the game will come Ava Barr and Tatum Tyndall. And end of the game will come Reed and Salmons. Wesley Zika's second's up and good. That's Wesley Zika's third point of the game. Inbounded into number 11, Adams. And Emporia wants a timeout. Manhattan High trails by 15, 16-31 with 3:35 remaining. We'll be back after a short break. This is Manhattan High Basketball on MHS Student Media. And welcome back into Manhattan High Basketball on MHS Student Media. Manhattan High is trailing 16-30 with 3:35 remaining. Really just been a dominant quarter for Emporia here, Cooper.
Yeah, I mean, from press break to offensive rebounds and defensive rebounds, they've just been killing Manhattan High on the boards and points as well. I mean, the pressure, physicality on defense is what's going to help them here.
Reed at the charity stripe. Kicks it back out to Chauncey. Chauncey to Ingram. Ingram was looking for Chauncey off the pick and roll, but it's tipped out of bounds by a Spartan. It will be good for a Manhattan High throw-in.
And that's what you want if you're Manhattan High. I mean, run the pick and roll right and have a wide open layup. Just couldn't make the pass and get it there, so.
Chauncey down low. I think she dribbled it off her foot, and that's going to be a jump ball. Possession or a points to Manhattan High, so it'll stay here. Yeah, Manhattan High really just can't get anything going right now on the offensive side of the ball.
No, I mean, they just cannot make their passes sharp enough. They've been making silly mistakes, I mean, and fouls as well. I mean, it's just been a struggle for them offensively here in the second half.
And Manhattan High fails to find a pass on the inbound, and they're going to take a 5-second violation, just tacking on to Manhattan High's struggles offensively. Manhattan High giving some press break, causing some pressure for Emporia. As I say that, they break the press. And they're going to get an easy look here, but they're going to call that one on the ground. So it'll be a Emporia throw-in.
It's been a pretty good defensive struggle for Manhattan High today. They just haven't been able to keep the Emporia guards in front of them and allow them to get in the paint and get some easy shots. And then it's just been a struggle for them all around tonight.
Yeah.
Already.
That was Tyndall's third personal, so she'll exit the game, and back in will come Paige Chauncey. Manhattan High trails 16-33 with 2:45 remaining here in this third quarter. Manhattan High really needs some. They're going to call a charge on Bennett.
There's a good positive for Manhattan High, getting a good defensive stop with a foul on Bennett for Emporia. That's a plus for them. I mean, it's going to give them momentum. That's all they need to get right back into this one.
Ingram now, left side, looking to take it in. She's going to pull it out. Just looking for a pass, and she just can't find one anywhere. Finally finds Salmons. And one thing I've got to compliment Emporia on is they can stay physical on the defensive side of the ball and still only have 4 fouls here in this quarter.
Oh, yeah, they have been playing very physical, and with 4 fouls, that is very impressive by them. I mean, not giving up anything easy to Manhattan High, and that's probably why they're struggling so much on the offensive end, Grant.
Yeah. Emporia, I believe, only has 10 team fouls here tonight in the 30 minutes we played. Ingram finds Reed. Reed taking him, pulls it back out. Finds Chauncey top of the key. Back to Reed. Reed taking in. Reed finds Chauncey. Chauncey taking it in. They're going to call a reach-in foul on Emporia. They're going to call this one on number 45. That's her second personal. And now Ava Barr and Grayson Zika will check into the game, and out will go Wesley Zika and Mackenzie Reed. Inbound to Sailor Salmons. Back to Grayson Zika. Zika finds Ingram in the corner. Ingram outside to Salmons. Maybe a...
Looked like a walk there on Sailor Salmons there. They didn't call it though.
So if you're Manhattan, you'll take anything you can get right now.
Yeah, especially with this huge offensive struggle here.
Yeah. That foul is on Wiltz. That's her second personal, 16 foul. One more foul will send Emporia, or Manhattan High, excuse me, to the charity stripe to shoot 1-1. Great shot from Paige Chauncey, and she's got 8. Chauncey has 8 of the 18 points here tonight for Manhattan High. That shot is good by number 24, who I don't have a number for either. I believe these are freshmen that are playing in today's JV game.
It's good to see them get in. I mean, get them some experience in their years to come. Help them develop.
Yeah, always great to see some younger players get some playing time in JV and varsity. Zika finds Salmons. Salmons into Chauncey. Chauncey goes up, but it's no good, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
And here, late in the third, Manhattan's starting to move the ball and get some good looks here. I mean, it's just the wrong time to start moving the ball and getting some points on the board.
Yeah. Hopefully Manhattan High can find a little groove here as they trail by 17, 18 to 35 with just under a minute remaining here in the third. Chauncey's first is up and no good. A rare miss from the free throw line from Chauncey. Now Wesley Zika will come into the game for Ingram. Awaiting Chauncey's second. This shot's going to be up and also no good. Ava Barr's going to pop a 3. No good. Rebounded by Wesley Zika. And here comes Manhattan High getting some second chance books. Great pass down low to Grayson Zika, and they're going to call a... It's going to be a block. I thought it was a shooting foul, but they're going to say that one was a clean block, so Grayson Zika will inbound the ball down low for Manhattan. Fine. Wide open Paige Chauncey, and now Chauncey's hit double digits, and she's got 10.
Yeah, she's a big impact to this Manhattan offense. I mean, just lately here in the third, she's gotten 5 points. And that's pretty big for them to get their momentum swings.
Absolutely. Manhattan High has cut the lead 20 to 35, and we have 40 seconds remaining. Emporia is going to have an inbound underneath their back bucket. Manhattan High pressing now. Maybe looking to cause some turnovers. And they'll do just that. And now Emporia will cause a turnover on Ava Barr. They're going to call a hit on, I believe, Sailor Salmons. Yeah, that is on Sailor Salmons, and that will be her second personal 15 foul. Great pass on the inbound. That one's going to find the hands of number 24, and she's going to lay that in, and she's got 4.
And Manhattan High constantly struggling to keep Emporia in front of them here, and you just can't allow that to happen on a press break.
Paige Chauncey now. Wesley Zika's going to pop a 3, proving she can. Out. This time it's no good. And now 13 seconds remain here on the clock. Manhattan High is going to cause a turnover. Maybe seeing some stronger defense now from Manhattan High.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the wrong time to start using that urge of defense. I mean, if they would have done this earlier in the third, forced some turnovers, maybe they'd be closer in this one. So That's a
5
big
seconds
team.
now, Ava Barr, and she's going to be stripped of this one. Emporia's going to get a last-second shot up, but it's no good. Heading into the fourth, Manhattan High trails by 17, 20, 37. We'll be back after a short break. This Manhattan High basketball on MHS Student Media. Yep.
Well, I guess Ingram.
2-1.
And welcome back into Manhattan High basketball on MHS Student Media. I'm Grant Stone alongside Cooper Sturm. Emporia looking to get a pass and can't find one. Finally finds number 22, True, in the corner. Ruffleson's got a fast break. She's going to go to the line and I'm not sure if they called that one on the floor or a shooting foul, but regardless, Manhattan High's going to have the ball. They're going to call that a shooting foul on number 21, Herfkins. That's her second personal, 8th team foul, and Emery Ruffleson will go to the line to shoot 2. That first one's up and good. That's her 3rd point of the game. Seconds up and short on the front side of the rim, and Doring's going to get a bucket. Doring's got 4 now, and Manhattan High trails by 14. They're going to call a shooting foul on Tatum Tyndall. I believe that's her 4th, and that's not a person you want in foul trouble, Cooper.
No, it is not. I mean, the tallest player on this JV team, and big presence down low, gets some good rebounds, and without her on the court, I mean, a lot of defensive rebounds and offensive rebounds are going to be hard to handle and grasp for this Manhattan team.
Despite Tyndall having 4, they're going to keep her out on the court. However, Emporia will make some subs as Bennett will re-enter the game. Bennett and Baker have 19 combined points for Emporia, being the strongest forces out there. And Emporia gets the rebound off the free throw. Once back, going back to getting all these second chance points that we saw. I believe it was in the first quarter.
Yeah, that's been the story of today's game. I mean, second chance points and defense for Emporia. They're more physical than on the boards and defense.
Ruffleson's going to drive in. She's going to draw a blocking foul. And now Ruffleson will go to the line to shoot 2 again. That foul is on Bennett. And that certainly is a person you want to get in foul trouble.
I know. I mean, Bennett, she's been playing really well tonight. I mean, on the defensive end with the steals, and then on the opposite end with the 3-point. I mean, she's just the key player for Emporia tonight on both ends of the floor.
That's Ruffleson's 4th point, looking to make it 5. And she will do so. So now, all of a sudden, Manhattan High is only down by 12, looking to make a comeback. They're going to say that one was tipped out last by, I believe Callie Carson was the last one to touch it, so it'll stay right here with Emporia.
Looks like Tatum Tyndall's going back on the press break. That's a little risky for Manhattan High, knowing that she might foul here.
Yeah. Emporia now in the hands of number 24. Doring gets the steal in the hands of Ruffleson now. And now we're going to get a blocking foul on Emporia, so Ruffleson's going to go to the line to shoot 1-1, and she's been to the free throw lines multiple times here just this minute.
I mean, last quarter, Emporia was not fouled at all, but this quarter when Rulison and Darren come in, I mean, they're playing physical and they're driving right in there trying to draw the fouls, and now they're in double bonus. Have a chance for 2 free points.
That's Ruffleson's 6th, looking to make it 7. And she does so. 7 points now for Emery Ruffleson. And Manhattan is now down by 10. Emporia has been held to 0 points here in the first minute 15. And Manhattan High is looking to keep it that way. And they're nearly going to cause another turnover. Bennett's taking it in, floater, no good, but they're going to call a foul on, I think, Ingram.
And that foul puts Emporia in single bonus, so that's pretty huge here in this fourth quarter. Any foul will give them a chance for 2 points.
And Bennett's easily been the best shooter for Emporia here today. And however, this one's short, and she's got another one coming up. Hopefully she can convert. And Bennett's is in and out. She goes 0 for 2 from the line. A rare miss for her. Ruffleson's going to pop a 3. No good. And man, would that have been big, Cooper.
That would have been huge for them. I mean, they're down 10. They hit that. They're down 7. It's a ball game again.
Manhattan High just looking to get anything to go here. Back out to Bennett. Bennett's being guarded by Doring. Bennett to Baker. Baker kick out to Wilt. Manhattan High is nearly going to cause another turnover, and now they do. But Tyndall turns it right back over to Emporia. And Emporia wants a full timeout, maybe trying to slow things down and regroup. So we'll be back after a short break. Manhattan High trails by 10, 27-37 on MHS Student Media. And welcome back to MHS Basketball and MHS Student Media. Manhattan trails by 10, 37-27 with 5:43 remaining. Inbound now. Bennett's taking the ball out for Emporia. That one's tipped and nearly stolen by Doring. Manhattan High's really playing some great defense here late in this game, Cooper.
Yeah, defense has been a key here in the first 3 minutes of this fourth quarter. I mean, there was a 17-point game, now it's a 10-point game. They've held Emporia to 0 points.
Yeah, Emporia has been very quiet offensively this quarter. Haven't scored a point yet. Ruffleson has the ball right side. Gets it to Ingram, but it's intercepted. However, great defense from Salmons to stop the fast break. Nothing coming easy. Doring's guarding Bennett. She's going to flip it to number 24. They're going to call a foul on the floor, and I believe that'll send her to the line to shoot 1 and 1. That foul's on number 32, Emery Ruffleson. That's her 3rd personal. Ava Barr will enter the game for Allie Ingram.
Oh my God, John, I literally said on my list. Well, you.
Emporia heading to the line. Been good so far, but not this time. Good, strong defensive rebound from Doring. Now Ruffleson's on a fast break, and they're going to call a blocking foul on number 2, Shively. And Ruffleson will head to the line again, Cooper.
Yeah, I mean, she just continues to drive in there and cause blocking fouls. And I mean, Emporia has to adjust and set their feet in there and get a charge and get some points on defensive end as well with the turnovers. They got to be able to convert.
Now, Manhattan High started out this quarter very strong, cutting the lead to 10, but they've been very quiet ever since, I believe it was that 6:30 mark. Be great to get something going right here. Ruffleson's second is also no good, but it's going to stay right here with Manhattan High. And although both free throws were no good, but Manhattan High is going to get a second chance at this. This would be a very crucial bucket at this point of the game, Cooper.
Yeah, even a mid-ranger or 3, either one would work amazing. I mean, it would get it under 10. That's what you want for your Manhattan High here late in this 4th quarter.
Ruffleson gets it to Barr. Barr's going to pop a 3. Got it. Ava Barr's first points of the game, and boy, were they big. Manhattan High now trails by 7, 30-37 with 4:25 remaining. Now, if Manhattan High gets a defensive stop here and another bucket, you're looking at a 5-6 point game. But they're going to get a foul called here on number 31, Salmons. That's her 3rd personal, 9th team foul. So Emporia will stay in the single bonus. First one's up and no good again. Emporia has been very, very poor from this free throw line. But honestly, Cooper, they were very strong heading into this corner.
Oh, yeah, they were. I mean, coming into the 4th quarter, they were up 17, and they were shooting almost 100% from the line. And this 4th quarter, they've just been struggling from the line already. And so, not a great start to this quarter.
Tatum Tyndall forces the jump ball, and the ball's going to stay right here with Manhattan High. Manhattan High's playing terrific here this quarter, Cooper.
Oh, yes, they are. Not only on defense, but right there on offense, the hustle to get that jump ball. That's great effort by Tatum Tyndall.
This is easily Manhattan High's highest scoring quarter, as they only scored 7 in the first, 6 in the second, and 7 in the third. They've got 10 here with 4 minutes left to play. Doring looking to get a shot up. She can't find one. Gets it to Ruffleson. Ruffleson's going to drive in, kick out to Barr. Barr, another 3. Got it. Ava Barr is coming alive. And now Manhattan High trails by 4. They're going to call a blocking foul on Salmons. Personally, Cooper, I didn't see much there, but unfortunately, we're not the ones making the calls.
Yeah, I disagree with that call as well. I think that probably shouldn't have been called right there.
And I've got to say, Emporia is still looking for the first bucket of this quarter, and there it is. That shot's good by number 22, Shively. That's her first bucket of the game. And now Emporia makes the lead 5, 33-38 with 3:30 exactly remaining. And Shively gets that one to go. She's got 2. Manhattan High trails by 6. And I've got a three-pointer would make this a one-possession game.
Yeah, that would be huge for Manhattan if they can hit a three.
And now Ruffleson's got 9. Manhattan High trails by 4. With 3 minutes remaining. Cooper, this went from a blowout to a nail-biter real quick.
Oh, yeah, I mean, just a change of momentum can happen so fast, and Manhattan High has been playing very physical defense and great defensive stops here in this fourth quarter, and that is what has propelled them to only being down 4.
Yeah. Ava Barr gets a foul called. That's her third personal. And in case anybody at home is wondering, this game was 20-37 after the third quarter. We're now looking at a 35-40 game. That free throw by Shively's good. She's 3 for 3 from the line. Looking to make it 4 for 4. She can't. Rebounded by Manhattan High. Ruffleson now taking the ball at the court. A bucket here and make it a one-possession game, and that would be huge for Manhattan High. Tyndall's going to pop it long, too, and she got that one. Manhattan High now trails by 3.
That was a huge bucket right there by Tyndall. That's what you have to do.
No, good foul by Salmons, really making nothing come easy here this game.
Yeah, that's a great foul. You're going to force Emporia to shoot the free throw in this fourth quarter, and they've been struggling already, so that's a great job by her to do that.
But unfortunately, that is Salmon's 5th personal. Wesley Zika will come into the game for Sailor Salmons. Salmons really played some physical defense and got, I believe, a bucket earlier this game. But she will exit with a...
I mean, it's kind of sad to see them lose her. I mean, down here in this fourth quarter, she has been playing very well down low in the paint, not giving any of the Emporia posts anything easy down low, and that's what's really helping Manhattan High on defense.
Shipley's going to go to the line again. This one gets the home court friendly roll away. And she now has 4, looking to make it 5, and looking to make it a 5-point game. And she does so. Shipley's got 5, and Emporia leads by 5 with 2:30 remaining, 37-42. Wesley Zika, right side, top of the key now. Gets it to Barr. Ruffleson, right side. They're going to call a push on Emporia. And Emery's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Man, I think we've seen Ruffleson go to the line 5 times this quarter.
Yeah, that is saying something about her. I mean, but Emporia has just not got a foul. I mean, that's just been a struggle for them here. I mean, in this fourth quarter, in the first half, they had 10 fouls in total. And here, just in the second half, they have 10. And it's in this fourth quarter, they've had 6. That's a huge struggle for them. And Emery Rulifson is doing a great job attacking.
So Rulifson now has 11 points. Manhattan High trails by 3, 39-42. Full court pressure, maybe. And it causes pressure, and Emporia is going to turn this ball over. Manhattan High now has all the momentum in the world going for them right now, Cooper.
I mean, that press break was not working for them right there. Manhattan was not giving up anything easy, and they forced a great turnover, and that is a huge, huge defensive stop right there for Manhattan.
Wesley Zika will inbound for the Indians. Zika looking for a pass in. She's going to find Doring. A 3 would tie it. A 2 would make it a 1-point game. See what they can do here. Doring taking it in. Looks like she got fouled, but they're not going to call anything.
No, that's not
They're going to call a foul on Tatum Tyndall.
Looks like it's going to be her 5th, and that's very big for Manhattan right now. You do not want her out of the game.
Now Salmons and Tyndall have fouled out. And Grayson Zeka will enter the game for the Indians. Shively will go to the line again. I think this quarter we've only seen Ruffleson and Shively from the line.
Yeah, and the only points Emporia has gotten this quarter have been basically at the line. I mean, Manhattan's doing a great job making them shoot that because they're struggling here in this 4th quarter.
Shively converts both, so now it's a 5-point game. Coach Moylan wants a timeout. She's going to get it. I believe it's a half, so we'll be back after a short break. You're listening to Manhattan High Basketball on MHS Student Media. And welcome back to Manhattan High Basketball on MHS Student Media. Manhattan High finds themselves down 5, 39-44. A minute 51 remains on the clock. And if you're Manhattan High, you need a big bucket here, Cooper.
I mean, yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, a 2 would work, but if you hit a 3, that's huge because it's down by 2. And, I mean, just what a huge change of events here for Manhattan, and their defense has really been helping them get back into this one.
And they're going to call a holding foul on Emporia. That one's on Shively. That's her 2nd personal. Probably 12th or 13th personal. Regardless, we're going to go to the line to shoot 2. And Maxine Doring will have the honors.
Big free throws right here for Daring.
First one's good. Nothing but net. That's her 5th point, and Manhattan High now trails by 4, 40-44. Manhattan High has scored 20 points here in this 4th quarter. Seconds up and also good, so that's 6 for Doring. Manhattan High now trails by a single. Almost a turnover from Emporia. Grayson Zeka got a fingertip on that one. Shively into the corner to Bennett. Bennett's driving, gets it. That's a big bucket from Bennett. That's her 11th point of the game. She leads all Emporia scores. Minute 30 remaining. Manhattan High trails by 5. What are you looking to see from Manhattan here on this possession, Cooper?
I mean, exactly what they just did right there. Make them foul them, make a screen, pick and roll. Nice front cuts. I mean, if you get a front cut, it's an easy finish at the rim. And Emporia just fouled them, so they bailed them out there on that possession.
Doring went 2 for 2 from the line last time. She starts off 1 for 1. That's her 7th point of the game now.
And Grant, what are you thinking about Maxine Daring and Emery Rubison in this 4th quarter? How they've risen to help Manhattan High come back here?
I mean, not only have they helped defensively, but also offensively, and it's mostly been free throws, really. I mean, both of them are getting to the free throw line, converting really some big points. And Manhattan High is going to cause an Emporia timeout. It's going to be a full, so we'll be back after a break. Manhattan High trails 43-63 with 1:21 remaining. You're listening to MHS Basketball on MHS Student Media. Manhattan High trails by 3 with 1:21 remaining here in this fourth quarter. Really looking to get something going. Emporia's going to have an inbound underneath Manhattan High's rim. Manhattan High needs a big stop, cause a turnover. If you don't hit a 3, you got to get a 2 and another defensive stop. A 3-pointer would be ideal, but anything right now will count. Manhattan High playing some strong defense out of the gate. Nothing coming easy for Emporia. And it's rebounded by Ruffleson. Great rebound. Under a minute now. Manhattan High trails by 3. Huge possession for Manhattan. Dorian can't get that floater to fall.
I mean, that's not what you want if you're Manhattan, forcing a shot. I mean, take your time. I mean, not all the time in the world, but just get a nice and better looking shot than forcing one up like a layup.
Irvkins is going to go to the line to shoot 2. She's got 2 points here tonight, both being free throws. First one's up and good, nothing but net. And that one was a big free throws. Now it's out of the hands of a one-possession game. Her second is up and no good. Rebounded by Ruffleson.
That right there is a smart miss by Emporia. I mean, keeps the clock running.
They're going to call a travel on Ruffleson and not a push in the back. And now the referee on the other side is going to call a foul. And we got some big free throws coming up, Cooper.
Yeah, I mean, and Rulison's the one you want at the line. I mean, she's been almost perfect in this fourth quarter, and she's really been great for the line in this game. So this is a big, crucial free throws for them tonight.
38 seconds read on the clock. Ruffleson's first is up and good. The big shot there. And now it's back to a 3-point game with 38.4 remaining. Ruffleson's second is up and also good. 2 big shots, and Manhattan High now trails by 2. Manhattan High once again coming out in the full court press. They're going to get a foul called on Emery Ruffleson. That's her 4th. And that's not a player you want to foul out of this game, Cooper.
No, I mean, that is not. I mean, she fouls out. She's been basically perfect from the line today, and she's the person you want shooting your free throws down with 35 seconds left. So that's huge for Manhattan High with her 4 fouls.
You want one to miss, and that one does. So regardless, this is going to be a one-possession game, and this gym's heating up. And now the crowd's starting to make some noise.
It's crazy to think that Manhattan was down 17. Now it's a 2-point ball game. This is a great game here tonight.
Manhattan High trailed 20-37 after the third quarter. This one's up and no good. Rebounded by Grayson Zika. And Grayson Zika was looking for the pass, and double dribble is called, and that's a big turnover, Cooper.
Yeah, that's crucial for Emporia. I mean, they had a chance to tie up the ball game, and silly mistake again for Manhattan. Comes back to bite them in the end.
I mean, if you're Manhattan High, you've got to get a steal or a foul, and that's not the person you want to foul. And Emporia is going to get a timeout. Some late game madness. 16.3 reads on the clock. Manhattan High trails 45-47. We'll be back after a short break. You're listening to Manhattan High Basketball on MHS Student Media. Back to Manhattan High North Gym. We've got a nail-biter on our hands, Cooper. Manhattan High trails by 2, 45-47.
Yeah, what a story for Manhattan. I mean, coming back down 17 and playing physical defense here in this fourth quarter. I mean, to just come back and be down by one possession. This is a big defensive possession now right here.
Emporia finally gets it in. They're going to call a foul on Ava Barr. 14.5 reads on the clock, and that's Barr's fourth. And that's going to send, I believe, number 2 Shively to the line to shoot 2. And Shively's been a terrific free throw shooter this fourth quarter. You got to hope she misses one, and she does.
And she missed it. Still going to be a one-possession game. They got plenty of time to tie this ball game up right here.
Yeah, that's huge. Regardless, Manhattan High is going to have a shot to tie or take the lead. And seconds up and no good as well. But Manhattan High fails to get the rebound, and that's huge, Cooper.
And Bennett, once again, getting a crucial offensive rebound for Emporia late in the game.
I mean, Manhattan High's been down by 2 these last 2 free throw attempts and kind of shot themselves in the foot with the double dribble and then failing to convert on the defensive rebound.
Yeah, that's big right there for Manhattan. I mean, you cannot allow Emporia to get that up easy.
You've got to hope they miss at least one. And that one's good. And that's Bennett. She's got 12.
She hits this next one to a 2-possession ball game, so this is a big free throw for Emporia right here.
And now Allie Ingram enters the game for Grayson Zika. 3-point game. If she misses this one, it might be the icing on the cake for Emporia. Emporia gets another offensive rebound, and Manhattan High continues to shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, once again, just a silly mistake after a free throw. I mean, they've missed 5 out of the last 6 of their free throws here for Emporia, and they just have to be able to do at least something with those misses.
Yeah, I mean, the odds of her missing both again are very slim, but never mind. I mean,
she missed the first one.
That one barely hit the rim, and after seeing that, the odds of her making the second one are low. It's no good. And that's 3 consecutive offensive rebounds for Emporia off of free throws. That's insane, Cooper.
And Manhattan's coach just threw down her clipboard out of anger. I mean, that is very frustrating for Manhattan here.
And she misses the first one.
Emporia continuing to miss their free throws. This is huge.
And she makes it. Now a 4-point game. Manhattan High's got to hustle to get a bucket. Doring's going to pop a three. No good, and this game's over. Emporia wins 45-49. We'll be back with the post-game show after this game. You're listening to MHS Basketball and MHS Student Media.
Tonight's game was sponsored by Anderson Knight Architects, Manhattan Surgical Hospital, Steel and Pipe Supply, Pinnacle Claim Service, the Dental Health Group, and Howie's Trash Service. Thank you for supporting MHS Basketball.
And welcome into a live post-game show, Manhattan High Basketball. Cooper, Manhattan High JV girls just fell 49-45 to Emporia. What'd you see?
I mean, I saw it towards the end. I mean, Emporia shot 25% from the line at the end, so Manhattan High was doing a great job fouling the right people. But just offensive rebounds for Emporia was very crucial for them. I mean, that's what got them the win here. And that's just Manhattan High's fault for not, getting the offensive rebound. That's just hard to do.
Both teams towards the end of the game were kind of shooting themselves in the foot. Emporia, like you said, shot 25% from the charity stripe, and Manhattan High had many opportunities to get the ball down the court and tie the game or win it being down 2, but allowing 4 offensive rebounds in a row really just kind of killed the momentum there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, they'd get momentum, they'd be doing great, and then they'd shoot themselves in the foot with a silly mistake, like Grayson Zika driving down, double dribble on a fast break when they were down a possession, and then that's just a killer for your offense right there.
Yeah, but I mean, regardless, you've got to give credit to Manhattan High. They found themselves down 20-37 at the end of the third quarter. We scored 25 points in the fourth quarter, Cooper.
Yeah, I do give Manhattan credit for that. I mean, we played amazing on the offensive end. And Emporia, we were forcing them to take bad shots, and we were forcing them to only hit their shots from the line. And I mean, they struggled there. So that was great defense for Manhattan.
Yeah, I mean, another key factor could have been you had Paige Chauncey, who had 10 points at the half, but obviously had to leave because she also plays varsity minutes. And really, Emery Ruffleson really stepped up there in the fourth quarter.
I mean, they're late in the fourth quarter when they put her in. I mean, she was getting in the paint, drawing fouls, and she hit almost all her free throws. She missed one, and she was 7 of 8, I'm pretty sure, on the night. And so that was huge. And as well as Maxine Daring, like, she played really well from the line as well. So
Yeah, Emery Ruffleson had 13 points here tonight. Maxine Doring had 8. But as we mentioned, foul trouble. We saw Tatum Tyndall and Sailor Salmons foul out in the fourth corner. How big was that?
Oh, those were huge players from Manhattan. I mean, Tatum Tyndall, the height advantage down low. She can force Emporia to not get as many easy rebounds like that we saw at the end. And same with Sailor Simmons. I mean, just huge players to go out late in the game like that.
Yeah, Sailor Salmons is obviously a very key player. She provides a lot of energy on the court, forcing turnovers, getting jump balls, all of the above. But after the game, you've got to give credit to Manhattan High, scoring 25 points in the fourth quarter. This went from a 17-point deficit to a 2-point game in the last minute. You've really just got to appreciate the effort.
Yeah, I mean, the effort is there. I mean, they just got to be able to close out the game and not make silly mistakes like that. So there we go.
All right, to end it, Manhattan High loses 45-49 to Emporia JV Girls. We'll be back with live coverage of Manhattan High Varsity Girls after this. Thank you for listening.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Anderson Knight Architects, Edward Jones Financial, Family and Implant Dentistry, Manhattan Surgical Hospital, Steel and Pipe Supply, the Dental Health Group, Avalon Salon, Pinnacle Claim Service, and Howie's Trash Service. Thank you for supporting MHS basketball.
Alrighty, welcome in to play-by-play coverage of Manhattan High basketball here on MHS Student Media. Alongside Dill Wanawara, I'm Jonathan Grove, covering tonight's girls varsity basketball contest between the 7-8 Manhattan Indians against the 9-6 Emporia Spartans. Certainly a very exciting matchup featuring two teams that are known to be very athletic and aggressive both offensively and defensively. But first, let's recap what's happened so far this weekend.
Yeah, since these two competed last weekend in Emporia, with the Spartans winning 48-32. Manhattan won the strong defensive contest with Topeka West back on Tuesday, 45-30, before falling a day later to an undefeated Topeka High, 66-33. Once again, the Indians are hoping to get back to like 500 and wrap up the weekend, as well as keeping themselves from having to be in the early play-in game during the 6A tournament.
So far, Manhattan is currently ranked third in the Washburn Rural Regional, consisting of schools such as Lawrence Free State, Junction City, Washburn Rural, and Topeka High, undefeated Topeka High. So coming into tonight's contest, what will the Indians need to do against a very physical Emporia squad that'll make you work for it?
I think the Indians will have to keep on doing what they've relied on the whole year. That's just playing aggressively defensively and providing enough pressure to force turnovers, forcing 21 against Topeka West on Tuesday. And looking at each team, Manhattan's height should indicate that they'll have to do their part rebounding and playing physical in the paint. The Indians will also have to avoid these early first and second half slumps, that future turnovers and missed opportunities that Manhattan had in the last few games, so that the Indians will have to start quick and capitalize on Emporia's miscues if they want to stay competitive tonight.
Meanwhile, Emporia will be coming into tonight on a 2-game winning streak, with one of those games being last weekend against Manhattan.
Yeah, for a team with 8 juniors and 2 seniors, it's been a good year so far for head coach Carolyn Dorsey and Emporia with the 9-6 record. Coming off of what was a complete annihilation over Highland Park, 81-6, the Spartans have depended on what Manhattan has as well, which is playing physical defensively on top of like turnovers. They forced 23 versus Highland Park, and I think they're about to start. Making opponents work outside the three-point line. For players such as Destiny Yates and Avery Larson, they'll definitely be tested tonight, dealing with the 5'5 junior Grace Gilpin, who led all scores with 17 points against Highland Park, as well as having other key playmakers on top, providing a lot of pressure defensively to force turnovers.
We'll have the starters for each team coming up right after the break. You're listening to MHS Basketball on the Student Media.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Principal Mike Morris and Athletic Director Mike Marsh, we welcome you to Manhattan High School. Tonight's matchup is between the Emporia Lady Spartans and your Manhattan Indians. Now let's meet tonight's starting lineup in order. First, for the Emporia Spartans, we have a 5'5" junior, number 0, Gracie. Next, for the Spartans, we have a 5'8" senior, number 5, Emily.
Alrighty, welcome into Indian basketball. Emporia will start with the basketball first. Adams will take it up to the floor, passes it to Christensen. Three-pointer early on by Adams, rattles out, and a rebound to Manhattan and Clausen.
And we're hoping for a really close one, or a really exciting match, as the JV game was pretty exciting, don't you think, John?
It was definitely a great game. Emporia won that eventually, but it was just a great game all around.
Yeah.
Dixon controls the boards, and Manhattan will take it back on top. Yates will hand it to Clausen. Looking inside, she'll pass it back to Larson. She'll try to drive it inside. Will kick it to Destiny Yates. 7-17 if you're just joining us.
That's a
Manhattan
great feed in.
And Emporia. Two-pointer for Dixon. Can't connect, and a rebound to the Spartans. And a foul will go early on Avery Larson. That is her first personal and team foul number 1.
And that's a great feed to Grace Dixon down low. She's at her best when they can feed her and give her opportunities right under the basket, because that's where she does her work. That's where she can make some moves, make some post moves, and get some easy baskets.
Spartans with the basketball,
great
and an
defense.
early turnover here. Destiny Yates with the basketball.
And you got to be careful when you're dribbling around Yates or any of these Manhattan High guards. Like, they know how to poke the ball out from you. They're very great with their hands out in the paint, on the perimeter. So you got to be careful when you're
definitely a physical
dribbling
defense
around them.
this Manhattan team provides onto the court every night. And it looks like a foul on this side of the court. This will go, I believe, it'll be on Grace Dixon. That'll be her first personal and team foul number 2. Emporia will pass it in. As Gilpin will take it up the court, being guarded by Avery Larson. Dill, what must the Indians do defensively, trying to really force some turnovers right here?
They just got to be active with their hands. You know, on-ball defense is super important in these type of games. So keeping pressure on the ball, keeping your hands active, causing a lot of distress. That's what's going to make turnovers and making difficult shots for them.
Three-pointer off the board right there by Adams, and the rebound to Manhattan. Aubrey will hand it to Clausen. She'll launch a deep one. And connect! Larson for 3, and Manhattan starts off with a 3-0 lead here against the Spartans.
And Taylor Clausen, she's been a consistent leader in this Indians offense. You know, she's definitely one of the seniors that have been taking charge of these young Indians.
Two-point basket right there. Not good for Rebecca Snyder. And it was last touched by Emporia. Manhattan will get the ball back. Yates will take it up the court. We'll see what Manhattan is able to do here. Larson looking to Grayson inside. She'll pass it to Aubrey on top of the key. Back to Larson. Emporia keeping some strong physical defense out in the 8th. And nice play inside by Grace Dixon. And this is what you want, a fast start for Manhattan early on.
Yeah, that's what you want. Feed it to Dixon, and she'll do her work down low.
That's Dixon's first 2 points of the night.
Aubrey got caught using both of her arms to just kind of pushing her a little bit intentionally. Yeah, you just got to play off the ball a little bit.
That'll go on Aubrey. That is her first personal foul. And already team foul number 3. Emporia with the basketball. As Baker with it, she'll hand it off to Christensen. Inside.
It's a great post move.
To Snyder, and won't connect. Manhattan will get the basketball back.
She had her down low, but I think overshot a little bit.
Larson being guarded by Adams. Will hand it off to Aubrey. There's Clausen with it. Nice pass outside. Larson from deep. Won't connect. And a rebound to Emporia. Spartans will take it back. And here is Snyder with it. Up on top. She'll hand it off to Adams and back out. Three-pointer along the way for Emporia. And that is Adams actually with the three-point basket. And Emporia cuts the lead. It is 5-3 Manhattan.
That's a great shot from the perimeter. She caught it in stride. Finished with 2 fingers. That's that silk touch with that 3.
Great way for Emporia to respond, and a miscommunication right there from Aubrey as she was trying to pass it into Dixon.
Yeah, I think that pass was a little bit too much let on, but right idea.
Peak will come into the game now for Emporia. She'll be subbing in for Emily Christensen as the Spartans will pass it back in. Gilpin being guarded by Yates on top. With 3:45 left. She'll hand it off to Adams, guarded by Aubrey. And here's a three-pointer on the way for Gilpin. That did not connect. Emporia will definitely rely heavily on the three-point shooting tonight.
Yeah, it looks like that so far. They've taken a couple from out there. Let's see if they can convert on those.
Aubrey, nice deep pass to Clausen, but a turnover against Manhattan.
Just a little bit of a mishandle right there.
Two-pointer up, offensive rebound by Emporia. Three-pointer along the way is short for Baker, and the rebound to Manhattan.
And it's another three-pointer, and you have to wonder, is it going to be worth it in the end, taking all those threes?
Another connection from Aubrey to Clausen. The fight on the floor, Emporia with the basketball now. Spartans with the basketball. As Gilpin passes it off to Adams. Deep three from the corner, rattles out. Offensive rebound and won't be able to connect. We got a fight on the floor and rebound to Destiny Yates.
And Emporia, they're getting so many great looks, but they're just not converting on those threes all the time. They got one so far, but I think that might be the third or fourth miss, and they might need to reconsider their shots. Maybe take a pump fake, take one dribble in, maybe an easier shot, so that way you can get more guaranteed points.
So far, a very strong defensive battle between these two teams. That's the kind of intensity we are hoping to see from both of these two teams tonight. Aubrey will hand it off to Clausen after another Emporia turnover. Larson will drive and is blocked, but a foul on Emporia. This will go on Rebecca Snyder.
I don't know about that call. I thought that was clean. I think that was all ball.
That'll be Snyder's first personal. They'll put Avery Larson on the line. Larson's first free throw is off. And we'll have some subs coming in. There's Paige Chauncey. Played a couple minutes in today's girls' JV game. Checking in now for Grace Dixon. Maxine Doran comes into the lineup for Jillian Aubrey. Second free throw for Larson is good. And Manhattan's up 6-3. The Indians, one senior on the floor. Certainly Taylor Clausen has provided a lot of leadership this year. Spartans will drive it inside. And he'll stay on the other end. Gilpin gonna kind of connect, and the ball will stay here for the Spartans. Adams to pass it in. And two-pointer right there by Peak, won't connect, but it was last touched by Manhattan, and the Spartans will keep it on this side. 1:36 left here in the first quarter. A low-scoring battle here early on. Spartans with the basketball. There's Stewart, and a two-pointer on the way. That is Baker, won't connect, and a rebound to Manhattan.
That's a great pull-up, but it just seems like they aren't connecting on those jump shots.
Revko at it so far, and Chauncey with the two-pointer, and Manhattan.
And it's the same with Paige Chauncey. If you give her the ball down low, she'll go right up, and she'll try to make a basket. Real easy. Oh, I don't know about that. She might have gotten away with the travel call there.
A little bit of reaction from the crowd, and they'll stay here. Great physical defense so far for Manhattan.
And right now, I think the Indians are winning the intensity battle. What do you think, John?
Well, they're definitely, from what I'm seeing, just the amount of physicality and athleticism they're putting on right now against Emporia. Probably making me a little startled right now, but What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think Emporia doesn't seem like themselves right now, but I think once they can find that groove, they're right back in this game. It's only 5 points first quarter. They got some time.
Baker being guarded by Larson. She'll hand it off to Garcia. And now Gilpie with the basketball back. Winding down some clock. 31 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
And this is definitely loud. You can definitely hear the noise. And
certainly a lot of energy being fed from the bench so far.
Yeah.
For Manhattan. 14 seconds left. Gilpin with the basketball. Three-pointer by Gilpin along the way. No good. Clausen with the rebound. 6 seconds left. Yates wants to take across the court to 2 seconds. Off to Doring. Three-pointer along the way. Rattles out. And that is the end of the first quarter. A strong first quarter for the Indians as they lead 8-3. We'll be right back with second quarter coverage. You're listening to MHS Basketball on the Student Media. Welcome back to MHS Basketball here on the Student Media. Manhattan coming out right out of the gates here in the second quarter with an 8-3 lead. So far, a lot of physicality from this team so far.
Yeah, you can see the intensity from the Indians. Like, you can hear it from the crowd and from the players are making that noise. They're putting pressure on Emporia's offense. They're creating a lot of calamity for their opportunities because the Spartans have been getting some pretty good opportunities, but they just haven't been able to convert. They've gotten some open, jump shots, and they just can't seem to knock them down right now.
And a travel on Paige Chauncey, and that'll be turnover number 2 of the night for Manhattan. There's just another error inside the paint against Manhattan. And how about some good defense right there? Trying to provide some pressure as Yates knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah, there's that defense I was just talking about. It's been there from the very first play. You can feel it.
And now
another
Doring.
tip.
Well, I gotta tell you, they're just really doing their best, keeping Emporia from passing it in so far.
Yeah.
Spartans break the press. And now they'll hand it off to Snyder inside. Counted in the foul. That'll go on Paige Chauncey. The 2-pointer right there by Snyder.
And that press, it was pretty good. It got a couple of tips, but then ultimately the Spartans found a way to get past it, and they converted for 3 points.
Connection right there for Snyder as Aubrey will check in for senior Taylor Clausen. Some great minutes provided by the senior early on in this contest. Aubrey will pass it in to Yates. 8-6 Manhattan with 7:14 left here in the first half. Yates in a mismatch here with Snyder. She'll hand it off to Rolofson. And another great play defensively for Emporia as Gilpin knocks it out of bounds. Doring with the basketball. And she'll hand it off to Rolofson.
Oh, great pass inside.
To Doring and won't connect.
You got to make those easy ones. She had him, had the angle and everything. Just couldn't convert.
So far, a slow scoring contest right now between these two teams. You just got to give a lot of credit to the teams defensively, just putting it on.
Yeah,
one another.
both teams have been playing really well defensively. As another steal almost. Yeah, another steal by the Indians. It's a great defensive match for both teams and relatively low fouls. Quality of defense has gone up in this game.
Now go on Snyder. That is her second team foul and turnover number 3 for Emporia as the Indians will get the basketball back. Yates will look to Aubrey. Back to Yates. Being guarded. And Rolfson back out to Yates. And Doring, 2-point basket along the way. No good. And an offensive rebound by Aubrey.
And the Indians have been doing great ball movement all year. They know how to pass the ball around if they just trying to find an open look, and there's one right there.
Right there by Destiny Yates. And a timeout called by Maul. And I got to tell you, what a great start for Manhattan. They're up 11 to 6, and we'll be right back right after this quick break. You're listening to MHS Basketball on the Student Media.
Which angle do you want?
Back here in Manhattan, after a three-pointer by Destiny Yates, and the Indians are up 11 to 6. Spartans with the basketball. Snyder being guarded by Chauncey. She'll hand it off to Adams. She'll try to drive it against Doring. And another strong defensive play right there by Destiny Yates. Giving it on this side, but boy, the flair that some of these players, such as Destiny Yates, just provided early on, just really keeping Manhattan not only competitive, but just keeping them, I'm trying to think of a good word, just starting off right out of the gates.
Yeah, very explosive, exploding out of the gates, it feels like. And adding on to that, they've had 7 tipped balls so far in the first half, the Indians.
Three-pointer along the way for Emporia, and that is Gilpin with the three-pointer.
Alrighty. Three-pointers are warming up for them. Alrighty, I'll give them some credit.
And it's 11-9 Manhattan. It's lead cut to 2. Doring, nice pass out to Aubrey. Will kick it to Rolfson. Rolfson will look back to Doring.
Oh, got caught with the travel.
Against Doring. And the third turnover for Manhattan, as the Spartans will get it back. And they'll be Gutierrez checking in for Adams. Gutierrez will check it in to Gilpin, and Emporia will take it out.
And Emporia doesn't seem like they're having too much trouble with this press, but let's see if they can get some points off of it in the transition now, but I think they're going to set up right here.
Spartans, Gilpin for 3. Woo! And that's the second 3 for Gilpin. And the Spartans are up 12-11. And thanks to Gilpin, Emporia
I would not leave Gilpin open.
Is on a 6-0 run. Timeout called again by Manhattan. And we'll be right back here in just a quick minute. This is MHS Basketball on the Student Media. Welcome back to the North Gym in Manhattan High School. Emporia on a 6-0 run thanks to back-to-back threes by Gracie Gilpin as Manhattan has the basketball. Yates looking at and out to Doring. She'll try to drive it inside. Almost another turnover. Rolfson will hand it out. Oh, no, pardon, she'll keep it here.
Got caught with the 5-second rule.
And another turnover against Manhattan. Turnover number 4 on the Indians.
Number 22, Larson.
Larson will check in for Rulofson. Clausen will Rulofson. And Clausen will check in for Dorn. 12-11 Spartans. Gilpin will hand it off to Peak. Back to Gutierrez. Back to Baker. Spartans doing a great job transitioning their passes so far. Two-pointer driving up. But Gilpin doesn't connect. Manhattan with a chance to capitalize. Larson to Clausen, back out to Yates. Two-pointer along the way. Can't connect, and a rebound to Emporia. Baker. Man, I'm just looking at Emporia so far and just connecting on passes. Manhattan kind of backing up a little bit, I'm starting to notice. And a turnover by Taylor Clausen. Nice strip right there.
I don't know if she maybe got away with that one.
Two-pointer by Dixon. Can't connect. And a foul against Manhattan. This will go.
I think Clausen might have gotten away with a slap right there. You could hear it from here.
Second personal foul against Avery Larson. And it doesn't look like Manhattan will have any plans on subbing her out. As Emporia will pass
she's got to
in.
be careful.
Yeah, certainly the fouls are starting to rack up for Manhattan, but it's the 15th foul. Spartans of the basketball. Nice pass inside to Gutierrez, and it'll be a held ball. And the
We can stay in here.
And Emporia will keep possession.
Subbing in for the Lady Spartans is number 15, Brooklyn Wiltz.
Brooklyn Wiltz comes into the game now for Emporia. And Chauncey will come in for Aubrey. And 2:38 left. Certainly a little bit more of a quieter half by Manhattan with only 3 points so far.
Yeah, but Emporia, they have the lead, and
three-pointer by Gilpin off of Margina.
and following that, they're definitely shooting a lot of threes and relying on those deep range shots heavily in this first half.
Emporia with the basketball. Stewart gets fouled. And I believe that's going to go on Clausen. That is her first personal foul. And team foul number 6. Emporia will pass it back in.
I mean, other than that foul, it's been a relatively clean game, right? I'd say so.
Yeah, especially for Emporia.
Yeah.
Consisting, knowing how physical they can get early on, they've done a great job keeping themselves from foul trouble.
Yeah.
Two-pointer for Wiltz. Can't connect, and Manhattan will get the basketball.
Yeah, Emporia is known for their defense, and I was talking to their coach, head coach Bo Welch, and he was saying that they need to balance their offense with their defense because they've been pretty good on the defensive side, but on the offensive side.
Grayson, Chauncey, two-pointer and a foul.
They need to balance it.
Great play inside for Chauncey.
Yeah, that's a great and one.
And
She went up strong. She got the 2 points, and yeah, maybe one more.
That'll go on Gutierrez. That is her first personal, and that'll put Chauncey on the line. Free throw on the way, and it's good.
That was a quick free throw routine.
Less than 2 minutes to go. Chauncey with 5 points so far. Manhattan up 14-12 here against Emporia. Spartans will kick it back outside. And Stewart now handing it off to Baker. Being guarded by Clausen. And it'll be a travel against Madeline Stewart, and Manhattan will get the basketball back.
And they were trying to feed it into their big, Riley Peak. And I think if you feed it inside, you get more opportunities. You can either score, go up, or kick out the ball. And I think Emporia just needs to keep finding her down low.
Good pressure by Emporia. Clausen will heave it, and it's last touched by Emporia. Fourth turnover on that last possession for Emporia. Both teams coming in very similar defenses. Will really make you work outside the three-point line. And so far, it's been nonetheless for both these two teams so far.
Yeah, it's a really low-scoring game, and I think it's just going to come down to who's going to play the better offense, in my opinion.
Last touched there, I believe, by Madeline Stewart, and they'll stay with Manhattan. .110 left to go here in the second quarter. Clausen will hand it in. Dixon, two-pointer on the way. Won't get that one to go, and a rebound to Emporia. Spartans hoping to connect here on a deep pass. Gilpin, who's already made 2 3-pointers early on.
Yeah, I would get up on her if I was Destiny Yates. Get up on her. Don't let her shoot that three. Make her dribble.
3-pointer for Emporia's. Adams won't connect. Manhattan with a chance to capitalize before the end of the half. Larson with the basketball. Back to Dixon and Clausen. She's going to launch a three. Oh, she got it! Clausen, the senior, with a three-pointer. And Manhattan is up 17-12 with 25 seconds left.
That was a deep three with the defender on her. That's impressive.
18 seconds left in the first half. Spartans with the basketball. Gilpin will try to drive it inside. Won't connect. Manhattan with the rebound. And almost another turnover. Dixon with a chance to connect. 6 seconds left. Drives up. Good! Grace Dixon! Half-court heave. Won't connect. Manhattan's up 19-12 at the end of half number 1. We'll be right back with our halftime report. This is MHS Basketball on the student media.
And now, a word from our sponsors. Dr. Jill Elner is a proud sponsor of Manhattan High Athletics. For all of your dental needs, schedule an appointment with Dr. Elner at the Dental Health Group, 785-537-8484, where new patients are always welcome. Steel and Pipe Supply is a proud supporter of Manhattan High School athletics. Go Indians! Pinnacle Claim Service are proud sponsors of MHS Student Media and MHS Women's Basketball. Roll Tribe. Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Manhattan High Basketball. Call Matt Paquette at 785-539-6777 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC. Thank you to Manhattan Surgical Hospital for sponsoring MHS Athletics. Manhattan Surgical, your locally owned 5-star hospital. Physician owned and operated. Avalon Nail and Hair Salon. When you look good, you feel good. Please call or visit the website to purchase a gift card for Valentine's Day. Howie's Trash and Recycling, serving the Manhattan community since 1984. For all your curbside trash and recycling needs, visit Howie's online at howiesrecycling.com. Thank you for sponsoring MHS Athletics. Believe in Manhattan. Believe in a resilient and vibrant Wildcat Creek watershed. Believe in a revered and prominent riverfront. Believe in a welcoming and invigorating indoor aquatic center. Believe in Manhattan. We do. We are Anderson Knight Architects. Family and Implant Dentistry offers full dental services to take care of you and your whole family. We are proud to offer quality dental care in Manhattan, Kansas, and the surrounding areas. We understand that many people feel anxious about visiting a dentist, so we strive to go above and beyond the typical dental experience. We are happy to care for patients of all ages. We are here for you and your oral health at any stage of life. We will take the time to get to know you and your smile needs so we can provide the best possible dental care. If you or your business would like to be a sponsor of the next MHS home basketball game, scan the QR code to learn more and to secure your ad slot. Thank you for supporting MHS Athletics and MHS Student Media.
Alrighty, welcome back into the North Gym at Manhattan High School. The Indians up 19-12 at the half. And I gotta admit, definitely a much better half compared to a week ago in Emporia. Physically, they're just more in it. Has a lot of flair early on.
Oh yeah, Indians came out aggressive. I think they had 8 tip balls at the first half. They came out. They caused a lot of distress towards Emporia's offense, which has been looking to improve over the past couple of games for them. But both teams have been really aggressive on the defensive end. It's a very low-scoring game, 19-12. You know, what do you think about that?
Boy, I got to tell you, just great. I'd probably say for the most part, offensively, Manhattan's done a great job of providing enough transition and controlling the passing game as well. But let's go to Taylor Clausen right now, leading all scorers with 6 points, and just pretty much being the main leader up there so far.
Yeah, you can hear her on the court. She's very vocal. She's leading her teammates, and they're up by 7, and I think she has a large part in for that. She plays a really, really strong role as a senior leader. But yeah,
so you're seeing a little bit of some physical mindset by Taylor Clausen, going after some of those loose balls and forcing turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, that's coming from all the players. They're all getting on the floor. They're all aggressive. I mean, as far as intensity on the defensive end goes, I think Manhattan's winning that battle.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're drawing a lot of tips and a lot of turnovers. Emporia needs to find a way to get some more points on the board. They need to go down low, and they need to find Riley Peak and Rebecca Snyder. They're 2 big forwards.
Yeah, and they scored 33 of the 81 points against Highland Park back on Tuesday. So far, Manhattan has only held both of them to just 3 points.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you know, Emporia's relied a lot on the 3-point shot, and you can rely on it, but to a certain extent, you probably have to make an easier shot, maybe find the person down low. Yeah, they're getting the opportunities, but at some point, there's going to be a time where they might need to resort to, you know, closer jumpers, maybe jump hooks, closer shots rather than 3-pointers if they can't make them.
Some offensive miscues so far for Emporia, 5 turnovers. Gilpin leads all scores for the Spartans with 6 points. What does Manhattan need to do kind of to keep their balance here in the second half?
I think they need to keep doing what they're doing. Like at the very end, they're pulling away because they had the momentum, they had the crowd on their side. They just need to find that juice that propels them, and you know, gets them past that block that Emporia is defensively.
So far, great half of play. Manhattan is up 19-12. We'll see what they can do here in just a couple minutes to start the second half.
I'm
You are
excited.
listening to MHS Basketball here on the Student Media.
Some space? Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I like this too.
Alrighty, welcome back to Indian basketball on MHS Student Media. The Indians are up 19-12 starting the second half as Larson will take it up the court. Spotting a screen is Taylor Clausen. Yates with the basketball now. She'll try to drive inside, two-pointer, won't connect, and there'll be a foul on Emporia.
Great takedown low. Worked around the perimeter, and she found a hole. Went up and dropped that foul.
They'll go on Gilpin. That is her first personal foul. And they'll put Destiny Yates on the line.
Oh, nice throw.
Yates on the line, just shooting two.
I love their shoes. Like,
Right.
seriously. They got some great shoe. Like, all the players. Both teams. Just great shoe game. Like, seriously. They have great fashion. I love that.
5 points for Destiny Yates. And the Indians open up their lead by 9 to start off the second half. For those of you that are just joining us, we had a physically mindset Manhattan team early on in the first half. Looking to see what they'll do here in the second half.
Yeah, and it seems like Emporia is working the ball around a lot more, and they're feeding it down low. I think that's Snyder.
Huge play right there by Rebecca Snyder of Emporia. Inside, and the Spartans cut the lead back to 7. For Emporia, she'll definitely have to play a big key in order for Emporia to get back into this contest.
Yeah, and same with Dixon, who just scored right now. Her and Chauncey, I mean, they're going to be working down low. They're going to get more points if they want to come out and maintain this lead.
Tremendous game so far by Grace Dixon, the 6'1" junior. Emporia with the basketball now. Gilpin on top, being guarded by Avery Larson.
There's a lot more urgency on the Emporia side. You can feel it, and a lot more feeds to Snyder.
Great defense by Dixon, and it'll be a foul against Jillian Aubrey.
And the parents are not happy at the refs.
Foul go on Aubrey, her second personal foul, and the first team foul of the second half.
That's another sign of normalcy, you know? Parents being mad at refs.
Yep.
That's good to know.
Emporia with the basketball now. Snyder being guarded by Dixon on top. Will hand it off. And now it's Adams with the basketball.
Emporia needs to keep doing what they're doing. Just keep working around the ball, find that opening, and pass it to Snyder down low.
Here's Baker with the basketball now. A lot of fans here in Manhattan making some noise, especially from the parents. Christensen, now being guarded by Clausen, will hand it out to Gilpin. Gilpin, Emporia's leading scorer so far. Three-pointer along the way. By Adams, won't connect.
If you're Manhattan, that's a perfect possession. They worked the ball around a lot. They cut some time, and they couldn't get a good shot off.
A great possession defensively early on in the second half. Clausen for three. Won't connect. Offensive rebound by Avery Larson, and Emporia foul. Wow, the speed getting to that ball right there.
I don't think it's getting chippy yet, but the intensity is definitely risen from the first half.
Emporia foul. That will go on number 10, Macy Adams. That is her first personal. Aubrey looking for someone to pass it into. She'll hand it off. Dixon, two-pointer along the way. No good offensive rebound. There's Aubrey putting it in.
You got to box out. I saw the Emporia players. They're looking at the ball there. You got to go up and rebound.
First 2 points of the game for Jillian Aubrey, the senior. Spartans with basketball. They'll look inside to Snyder.
There you go.
Baker will hand it off to Christensen, guarded by Clausen, with 5:12 left here in the third quarter. Here's Christensen now. She'll kick it out.
Great pass.
To Adams. And a push against Jillian Aubrey. And that, I believe, will be her third personal foul. And now we're starting to notice a little bit of some foul trouble early on here for Manhattan.
Yeah, 2 fouls. They just got to be a little bit more careful. But, yeah, that's 3 fouls on Jillian Aubrey. Yeah, they're going to take her out. But Emporia's doing a great job moving around the ball. They're trying to find ways to get down low.
Definitely some strong minutes early on for Jillian Aubrey. Doring is now into the game for Manhattan.
Another tip ball.
Another tip ball. This will stay here with Emporia. 5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Gutierrez will pass it in to Gilpin. Gilpin with 6 points, coming off of back-to-back three-pointers in the first half. Manhattan's definitely kept her quiet early on. Here's Snyder inside, and she connects. A foul.
That's what Emporia needs to do. They just got to keep feeding it to Snyder, and it opens up so many doors for their offense.
Snyder now with 7, leads all scores for the Spartans. Free throw up and won't go. Offensive rebound.
You can't do that.
By the Spartans. Gilpin, deep
pass.
pass. Three-pointer by Baker. Rolls in.
That's a great
now the Spartans are kind of the lead.
That's a great pass from Grace Gilpin. She's struggling with the ball a little bit, but she managed to get it over to the corner to convert for 3 points.
The lead all of a sudden now cut to 6. Clausen looking inside. Nice
great
pass.
pass.
To Yates and just can't connect. And a rebound to the Spartans.
You got to make that. That's a difficult shot. But
Gilpin off to
Did her
Baker.
best.
Now Gutierrez with the basketball being guarded by Dorn. Here's Baker with the basketball now. Capitalizing on that last 3. Snyder off to Gilpin. And now back to Gutierrez for 3. Won't connect. Offensive rebound. And a Manhattan foul. Boy, those offensive rebounds will be starting to become crucial as we're approaching the last few minutes of the third quarter.
Oh, yeah, and you can tell Coach Mull's getting a little bit animated to her players to be more physical and to get more rebounds. And that's Grace Dixon's 3rd foul, so she's going to be pulled out.
3rd foul on Dixon.
Oh, she had her.
Miscommunication right there.
Had it down low.
As Gutierrez tried to pass it in to Riley Peak, one of the high scorers for the Spartans. And he just won't get that one to connect.
Yeah, that's tough luck.
Indians with the basketball back here with 3:45. Yates will pass it to Dorn. Inside to Clausen. Kicks it out to Avery Larson. Will try driving inside, and a foul on Emporia. I believe that is going to be on Gutierrez, and it is. That's a second personal foul. And team foul number 3 for the Spartans.
Oh, great turnaround shot.
Clausen won't be able to connect. Chauncey with the offensive rebound. Larson, 2-pointer, way off the mark, and a rebound to the Spartans.
That was an ill-advised shot. I think she kind of rushed it there. You know, she had defenders in front of her. Felt a little bit rushed.
And now, Manhattan starting to face more foul trouble, as that is Larson's 3rd personal foul.
That's the 3rd player with 3 fouls in the 3rd quarter with 3:23.
Rolifson will come in to the game for Manhattan. Spartans with the basketball. Here's Snyder being guarded by Chauncey and Clausen. Great defense there by Manhattan. A loose ball on the floor, and it's going to be a held ball. Possession to Emporia.
I don't know about defense. It just bounced off of her teammate. But Darcy, she drew like 2 or 3 defenders there, and in the end, it made one of her players open, but it just bounced off of her. But that's what Rebecca Snyder can do.
Little mistake there on both teams' side, and great defense by Chauncey. And Yates will hand it off to Clausen, and another turnover against Emporia. That is the 6th turnover against the Spartans.
And you love the hustle. Love all the players going on the ground.
Doring being guarded by Gilpin. She'll look to Clausen. Inside to the sophomore Chauncey. 2-pointer. Won't connect. And it'll be another held ball. Great physicality right there by Paige Chauncey, and they'll stay here on the Indian side.
I don't know about that. Questionable call. No call, I should say. There's got to be some contact down low. But
Larson to pass it into Clausen. She'll drive it up. 2-pointer on the way. Won't connect. Manhattan's been a little bit cold as of late.
And that was a tough shot. She was trying to hook it around her. I don't know. It just seemed a little awkward.
Baker now with the basketball, being guarded by Yates.
Great defense.
Turnover. Here comes Destiny Yates, the sophomore. Driving up, won't go, but a foul.
And Destiny Yates is so good at taking the ball from defenders at any point in the court. She's great on presses, great down on the perimeter. You got to be careful. I said it before. Just got to be careful when you're dribbling around her.
And now one of Emporia's key players facing a little bit foul trouble with 3 fouls so far. That is the 4th team foul for Emporia. First free throw by Yates, doesn't connect. Second free throw up, and it is good. 6 in the game now for Destiny Yates. And Manhattan's up 26-19 with 2:07 left in the 3rd quarter.
She might have gotten away with the travel.
Spartans now with the basketball. Gilpin guarded by Rolifson. She'll try to drive it inside. Hands it off to Snyder. 2-footer along the way. Won't connect. Offensive rebound by Snyder. Boy, when Emporia needs someone to rely on, she's definitely been inside the paint.
Yeah, she's played an integral role for keeping Emporia in this game. Great 3-pointer.
And Gilpin with her third 3-pointer of the night.
Oh, she's dangerous. You got to guard her.
Timeout called
at
by
all
the
times.
Timeout called by the Spartans. We'll be right back right after this. This is MHS basketball on the student media. It's been a long day. Welcome back into Indian basketball on MHS Student Media. The Indians are up 26 to 22. Certainly an exciting matchup right now. It's Gilpin right before the timeout connects on a three-pointer. Chauncey hands it off to Rollison. Yates now with the basketball, being guarded by Baker. Rollison will try to drive in. Nice Euro step.
Great drive.
Shot up. No good.
But even better defense. That's a great charge by Gilpin. Oh, looks like she took a shot.
And a charging foul against Manhattan. That was Rolfson's first personal and the sixth.
Rulifson.
My apologies.
Come on, John. We talked about this.
First personal foul and
I'm
team
just
foul
kidding.
number 6. Sorry that I keep from mispronouncing the name, but Spartans with the basketball now. Baker with an opportunity now to cut the Indian lead. Gilpin will hand it off to Peak, and now Snyder with the basketball. Great defense. 36 seconds here in the third quarter. Nice pass. Snyder.
Oh, my
by
goodness.
Gilpin. Won't connect, but gets fouled on a behind the three-point line.
This is getting spicy.
This is going to go on Rolifson, and that is Rulifson.
John.
That is her second personal foul. And that puts Emporia on the line for 3. I'm sorry. Yeah.
You owe our apology to her whole family, to all the Rulifsons. I'm just playing.
Dixon will come into the game now for Chauncey.
Yeah, she's got to be careful. She's got 3 fouls on her. Got to be careful.
And Larson will come into the game now for Rulifson.
There we go.
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah,
That's what we like. Yeah.
Free throw along the way. It is good for Gilpin.
I think that was 1 for 3.
And now the Spartans back in it within one possession. Oh, Avery Larson.
Great behind the back
three-pointer
move
by
by Larson.
Doing. Just a little off. Yates.
Look at the
three-point
guard.
inside.
Oh,
Won't connect. Spartans
that's
with a
great
chance
effort.
to capitalize.
That's great
Baker
effort by Destiny Yates.
will take a 2-pointer. They wanted to travel on the parents for Manhattan are yelling. Indians with the basketball. 1 second left. Larson 3. Oh my God! Doesn't connect. I would have lost my mind. But just couldn't get that one to go. It's 26-23. Indians on top. We'll be right back. This is MHS Student Media. Your home to Indian basketball.
Ooh, great pass.
With the basketball. Snyder now with it, hands it off to Gilpin.
Gilpin and Snyder have been both very important parts of the Emporia, keeping Emporia within 3 points of Manhattan. Both of them have been very important.
Here's Baker now. We'll hand it off to Snyder. Back to Gilpin. Chill on for 3. Rattles out. Offensive and a rebound by Taylor Clausen. If you're the Indians, what must you do to pretty much finish this game off?
I think you can't do that. You can't have those silly turnovers like that. And you got to play better defense.
5th turnover on Manhattan results in 2 points for Emporia's Baker. The Spartans cut the lead to 1 now.
Yeah.
Yates with the basketball.
It was 7 points at halftime, but now it's just a 1.
Aubrey chucks it deep. Clausen will drive it inside. 2-pointer on the way. No good. And here comes Emporia with an opportunity to take the lead. Gilpin, she'll take another 3. And she connects.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't do that. You cannot do that with Gilpin.
Emporia's first lead of the game with Gilpin's 3-pointer. And the Spartans are now at 28-26. Boy, a lot more flair in the last few minutes here provided by the Spartans.
Oh, yeah. She's definitely stepping up for her team.
Larson out to Yates. She'll drive it inside. Two-pointer won't connect. And it's last touched by Emily Christensen, the 5'8" senior, with the last touch, and Manhattan will have the basketball back.
I think Destiny Yates, she needs to keep driving down low. She's been getting some great drives down low, and she's been drawing fouls just like Larson has right there. They just need to keep drawing fouls when they drive down low.
Larson on the drive inside. And that is Emporia foul number 1 on Emily Christensen and team foul number 7. Velson Larson under the line for 2. First free throw is good.
Coming in for the Lady Indians, number 32, Rulifson. For the Lady
Rulifson will check into the game now for Destiny Yates. Meanwhile, Riley Peak will check in for Emily Christensen. Second free throw for Larson is good. Manhattan is down 20. It's tied at 28 now.
Oh,
A
no.
little bit of a scoreboard malfunction right there real quickly. Three-pointer by Gilpin won't go, and a foul on the Spartans.
And, you know, this is the most animated I've seen the crowd in pretty much almost every home game, to be honest.
Oh,
they've
yeah.
been relatively quiet.
They have noticed a lot of calls.
Yeah.
At the line for the Lady Indians is Rulifson.
Rulifson shooting 1 and 1. First free throw on the way. Won't go. Emporia with a rebound. Spartans will take it back in a 28-28 tie.
Ooh, it's a spicy one here. I'm loving it.
Baker will hand it off to Snyder, being guarded by Grace Dixon. Here's Adams. She'll try to kick it to Gilpin, leading all scores so far for Emporia.
And Emporia's guards have done a great job of working around the ball, passing, being poised with the ball.
Almost a turnover right there for Emporia. Gilpin almost took a 3. And a blocking foul. This will go on Manhattan. And that'll be the 4th foul on Avery Larson. And now we're starting to kind of get into this area here in terms of foul trouble.
It's just so tough to guard. Gilpin,
First free
an
throw.
elusive scorer. She's established that she can shoot the 3, so she took the fake, took a dribble, drawed the foul.
First free throw for Gilpin is good. Spartans up 29-28 with 5:14 here in the 4th quarter. Second free throw on the way. And it is good.
Let's see what the Indians can do. I think Indians need to work the ball around. They need to find Grace Dixon down low. Let her work.
Gilpin leading all scores right now out of both teams with 15. Clausen with the basketball. Will look
great
to
pass.
Yates. Three-pointer along the way. No good.
It was online. Just didn't have enough power in it.
Emporia with a chance to open up their lead. Gilpin will hand it off to Baker. Baker will try to drive it inside. Will hand it off to Snyder. Snyder looking to Gilpin. She'll take a 2-point jumper. No good. Oh, I don't know about that one. That's going to go against Emery Rulifson. That is her 3rd personal foul. And that'll put Gilpin on the line.
And there's a lot of Indians in foul trouble right now. You need to keep an eye on Grace Dixon, Emery Rulifson. Yeah, some others as well. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Coming in for the Lady Spartans is number 33, Garcia.
Garcia will check in for the Spartans. First time we'll see her tonight. And Chauncey will check into the game now, replacing Dixon. Gilpin's second free throw is up. It is good.
Emporia, altogether, their free throw shooting has been pretty good for them, and that's going to be a problem for the Indians later down at the end of the game.
Clausen with the basketball now. Indians trailing by 2 possessions. Yates with the ball now. Will look to Aubrey. Great defense beyond the 3-point line for Emporia. 2-pointer along the way for Chauncey and won't connect. For Manhattan, you've got to have a huge defensive stand right here.
Yeah, they need to have some defensive stops and make sure this lead doesn't pull out a lot more than it is already. Just only 4 points, but they don't want to make it any longer.
And Snyder connects. 2-point basket. And that is now 9 points for Snyder. And Emporia opening the lead 34-28. We'll be right back. This is MHS basketball on the student media.
Crank it up,
After a quick timeout by Coach Mall in Manhattan, Manhattan's chances of winning are slipping away a little bit. Let's see if we can bounce back. Clausen deep three, won't connect. Offensive rebound by Aubrey, but she turns it over. And make that number 6 now for Manhattan. Garcia will drive and a foul against Manhattan.
Spartans are on a 15-3 run ever since the third quarter, I believe.
Yeah.
Indians haven't been scoring a whole bunch. They need to find some offensive answers quick if they want to get back into this.
Gutierrez, first free throw. Actually, pardon, that's Garcia. First free throw won't connect. Second free throw on the way. Second free throw is good for Garcia.
7 points. It's slowly slipping away. Indians need to find some offensive answers, as I said before.
Larson hands it off to Aubrey. With 3 minutes left here in today's contest.
Both Clausen and Chauncey they're kind of like stagnant. It seems like they're trying to figure out, they're setting screens for their guards and trying to give an opening.
Clausen, deep three.
Oh boy.
A little too much right there, and Emporia starting to slip away. Gilpin with the basketball now. And this is a huge possession here for the Indians as Caroline Dorsey will take the timeout. With 2:34 left, MHS up 35 to, Emporia's up 35-28. We'll be right back. This is MHS basketball. After a quick timeout called by Emporia, the Spartans will pass it in. As Adams with the basketball now. Oh, huge defensive play right there by Larson. Actually, pardon, it's Rulofson. Emporia will keep it on their side. As Adams will pass it back in. And another standout play right there by Avery Larson.
Hey, the defense doesn't stop. This late in the game, it is so needed right now.
A lot of tips in tonight's contest. Foul will go against senior Taylor Clausen. That is her third personal foul, and that puts Emporia in the double bonus.
Yikes. That is not something you want to be in with Emporia, but they're pretty good free throw shooting.
First free throw for Christensen rolls in. And that's her first point up again tonight. We'll see what happens here. Second free throw by Christensen is up. And it connects. Time for Manhattan to connect here with 2:24 left. They need a shot right here to keep themselves in this. Rulofson guarded. And now here's Larson.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
And
You hate to see it.
that one's going to bite. Turnover on Avery Larson on a travel. The Spartans will get the basketball back.
Those travel calls are killer, you know. The very end of the game, it always comes down to old habits.
Emporia with the basketball. Gilpin being guarded by Yates. They'll hand it off to Christensen, being guarded by senior Taylor Clausen. Adams with the basketball now. And looking to Baker. Almost a turnover by Rulofson.
Emporia's just trying to kill clock before
Time-
just getting bailed out by their coach. It was getting close to a jump ball.
Timeout called by Emporia. 30-second timeout. We'll be right back. This is MHS basketball on MHS Student Media. After another quick timeout by the Spartans, Adams will pass it in for Emporia, holding a 9-point lead. And a loose ball on the floor. And it will be a held ball. And Manhattan will keep it here.
Manhattan has to score on this possession. It's still a game, still 139.
Garcia checking in now, as well as Riley Peak and Snyder.
You got to bring it up. You need more urgency than that.
You gotta pull up a shot quick here if you're Manhattan.
Yeah. There
Inside,
you go.
Dixon, two-pointer is good. Indians keeping themselves alive thanks to a two-pointer by Dixon and a timeout called by Coach Mall of the Indians. We'll be right back. This is Try Basketball.
Yeah.
After a quick timeout by Manhattan, the Indians kept the lead to 7 after a quick 2-point response by Grace Dixon, the junior, and a Manhattan foul. That's going to go on Avery Larson, and that is her 5th personal foul as she fouls out with 1 point tonight, but she certainly played a great factor defensively, just really challenging Emporia.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that one's going to sting. Indians need her late game, but Maxine During's going to have to step up for the team.
Madeline Stewart on the line now. First free throw is good.
Like I said before, Emporia's really good at the line. You got to avoid fouling them. You need tips, and you need clean defensive stops if you want to get back into this game for the Indians.
A 5'5" junior connects on the second free throw. And now Emporia's lead is back up to 9. Crunch time situation for Manhattan. Yates almost loses the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
And looks like it's going to be a held ball. Possession
ball.
favors Emporia.
That's a great job on the on-ball defender. Just poking it out.
Griffey will come into the game now, replacing Dixon. Dixon tonight with 8 points. Certainly a pretty good night for her inside the post. But Emporia looks like we're probably going to get out of here with the win as Destiny Yates with a little push-off foul against Manhattan. Looks like the Indians will be bringing on, the Spartans will be bringing up some subs pretty soon. First free throw by Gilpin is good. Gilpin now with 17 points, leads all scores for Emporia. She's definitely played a huge impact
Yeah.
tonight.
Gilpin, there was just not an answer to stop her tonight. She could hit threes, and when she was hitting threes, she just pulled up after a fake.
Make that 18 now for Gilpin. Emporia's lead is back up to 11. Clausen will roll it into Yates with 1 minute now on the clock.
And it's just really slow for the Indians to develop something. They're just trying to, I think they're trying to get it down to Dixon down low. Oh, almost with the 5-second. Ooh.
2-pointer along the way for Doring, and hoping to keep the Indians alive. Doring with her first 2-pointer of a night. Timeout called by Manhattan with 44.4 seconds left. We'll be right back. This is Manhattan High basketball on the student media. Welcome into MHS basketball with 44.4 seconds left. The Indians trying to give all they can to keep themselves in this contest.
9 points. It's still doable. 45 seconds.
41-32 Emporia as Adams will pass it in to Stewart. And
great
turnover.
stop.
There's Grippy. 2-pointer along the way for Rulifson and can't connect.
That really stings. But effort is still there. You got to love it.
30 seconds left. Another turnover. Doring 2-pointer is good.
Still in this game. They still got it. 7 points.
Doring with 4 points, and the clock is still running. Manhattan was wanting a stop of the clock there, and a foul will go against Clausen.
Foul on number 14. Clausen.
That is going to be her 4th personal foul.
And
At the line, Gilpin.
They'll put Gilpin once again on the free throw line.
ooh, my bad.
First free throw on the way for Gilpin. He rattles out. Certainly not Manhattan's night, but we'll see what happens as the Indians come back here
Yeah.
on Saturday. What do the Indians need to do for their next game?
They just gotta. I think they were struggling in the third quarter, trying to find some offensive opportunity, but they just weren't getting the points. You know, in the first half, they were having a lot of success feeding the ball to Grace Dixon and Paige Chauncey. They were getting it done down low, but it felt like it kind of stopped in the third quarter. But they're still not done. 6 points.
Indians kept the lead to 6, but the clock is ticking, and it looks like Emporia is just going to run the clock. And the Spartans get the win tonight over Manhattan. The final score 42-36. We'll be right back with our post-game coverage. You're listening to Lady Indian Basketball on MHS Student Media.
Alright, hi everybody. My name is Colin Cohenberry and I'm the president of Pride. On behalf of Pride, we would like to acknowledge your winter 2021 opening nominees. For boys basketball, we have William Braxmeyer and Brett Wilcoxon. For girls basketball, we have Jillian Aubrey and Maddie Coombs. Representing cheer, we have Sarah, Emmy, and Riley Lardman. Representing dance, we have Bella Stearns. Representing boys swim, we have Chris Bedros. Representing wrestling, we have Damian Alalio and Samson Jimenez. Representing bowling, we have Megan Whitson and Evan Watzinger. Representing musical production, we have Rita Claire Turner and Armando Alicia Perez. For VPA, we have Reese Phipps and Sean Anderson. Representing FFA and Molly Nguyen, we have Sinead Parker. Representing Quill and Scroll, we have Brianna Carmack and Zachary Burkett. Representing Skills USA, we have Seth Van Beesler. Representing Anime, we have Scarlett Napier Khan and Brandon Lemaster. For BSU, we have Shalise Carter and Micaiah Davis. Representing Hispanic Club, we have Isai Seha and Anna Christina Wilson. Representing Red Cross Club, we have Audrey Parrish and Alejandro Valenzuela. Representing Robotics, we have Mitchell Henry and John Woods. Scholars Bowl is Sam Urker and Nicole Savage. Kayla Legg is representing Science Olympiad. Representing Advanced Studies, we have Igor Shizhikov. And representing Asian Student Union, we have Nicholas Hong and Kayla Legg.
My name is Hannah Blodgett and I'm the Vice President of Pride. It is my pleasure to crown the Winter Homecoming Royalty with Trinae Williams-Whitson, Josie Capez, and Riley Vardaman. Your 2021 Winter Homecoming King and Queen are Owen Braxmeyer and Jillian Aubrey.
Alrighty, welcome back into the North Gym. Just finished up with some homecoming festivities. The Lady Indians fell 42-36 against the Emporia Spartans. Now, Dill, just a really a physical game all around. Manhattan had the early lead at the half, 19-12. Just couldn't get the job done. Kind of run us through with some of the key points.
Yeah, I mean, Indians were doing great at the half. They had a little short run at the end. They had some momentum coming in to the half, but then coming out, they were also doing pretty well. But then Emporia found their way. They were chipping at the lead slowly, and that was led by Gilpin, who had a prolific night. Her and Snyder were two integral members of Emporia, of the Lady Spartans tonight, getting them back into the game, because they were down by 7 at the half, and they won by 6 points at the end of the game.
Both Gilpin and Snyder led the Spartans with combined 28. Gilpin had 19. Boy, Manhattan had no answers for her.
Yeah, because when she would try and pull up for 3, as she developed, she had a really good 3-pointer. She would knock it down from top of the key, and Indians had to close down on that. And when they did that, Gilpin, she used the fake, took a dribble, and drawed the foul with a jump shot. I mean, there's not much you can do with such a great score.
Yeah, and back to earlier, Manhattan just looked like they were having their way in the first half. Physically, just finding wide open shots that were able to connect. They were up 19-12 at halftime. Emporia at one point went on a 15-3 run, so can't really count anybody out, but man, just a kind of a lost opportunity for Manhattan.
Yeah, Manhattan, they weren't going to Grace Dixon and Paige Chauncey down low as they were in the first half. In the second half, they kind of deviated from that, and I think that was one of the main contributors to why they had that 15-3 drought. So they got to keep with that same method and keep feeding the big forwards down low, because that's where they get most of their points. And it's the same with Emporia, with Snyder. Once they pass it down to Snyder or, Dixon, either one of those two big forwards, like a lot of opportunities on the offensive side begin to open up, like kickouts and maybe working underneath. But yeah, they just got to find that big forward down low.
Yates and Dixon led all Manhattan scores with 8 points. The Indians dropped to 7 and 9. They'll be back on Monday night for a rescheduled contest with Seaman. Coming up next, boys basketball with Grant Snowden and Jeremiah V. Lead on the call. From Dale Winterera and the entire sports crew, I'm Jonathan Grove. Signing off for now, this has been an exclusive presentation from MHS Student Media, your home to Indian basketball.
No, I'm joking.
That's really bad. We're playing Emporia? Yeah.
It's bad.
That's terrible. What is he doing? I like space off sometimes. No, I like space off, so I like forget to like run it.
I'll tell the boys not to get it.
No, stop.
Hey.
No!
Hey.
Oh my god! I was waiting. You guys made me laugh. You're taking my Gatorade. Come on, come here. George, really take my Gatorade. You still on here? Hey, babe.
And welcome to play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball here. Alongside Grant Soden, I am Jeremiah. And tonight we're covering MHS playing against the Emporia Spartans, hosting here, hoping to finish out the regular season on a high note for the postseason on the horizon.
Yeah, Jeremiah, we had the privilege of commentating the last boys basketball game against T West. Really, it was a competitive game up until halfway through the third quarter. We had a tied ball game at 43-all, but T West kind of just took off in the late third quarter, ended up winning that one 83-58 in the blowout. Really, nobody expected in the first half of that game, but the next day, Manhattan got in the win column 56-59 against T-High. Owen Braxmeyer led all scorers with 22, and man, I've got to say, what a year he's having.
Indeed. Now, Grant, let's talk about how this team has been improving as of late, winning the last 6 out of 9 contests, and certainly one of the biggest factors, of course, is the leadership intensity from, you guessed it, Owen Braxmeyer. Every night they've been facing on the court. He's been definitely one of Manhattan's brightest spots on this team so far.
Yeah, Owen Braxmeyer has been a really good player for a really long time, and I'm excited to see him take his next chapter in life at McPherson College to continue his academic and athletic career for basketball. He's averaging 16.5 points a ball game. He scored 233 points this year alone, and we saw him hit that milestone of 500 points earlier this year. And he's really provided a lot of great senior leadership that maybe the girls might be lacking a little bit. And that's great to see on the boys' side, especially heading into the postseason.
Now, coming off on the other side, Emporia, coming into tonight's contest, losing the last 2 contests, which
between the Emporia Spartans and your Manhattan Indians. Now let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, for the Emporia Spartans, we have a 5'10" senior number 3, Brandon Kermer. Next, for the Spartans, we have a 6'2" junior number 22, Jacob Ortega. At 6 foot, we have a senior number 23, Chance Gilpin. And coming in at 6'2", we have a senior number 24, Hunter Hines. And finishing out the Emporia Spartan lineup is a 6'5" senior number 41, Charles Schneider. And for your Indians, we have a 6'2" senior number 12, Owen Braxmeyer. Next for the Indians, we have a 6'2" junior number 23, Kay Perkins. Next for the Indians, we have a 6'2" senior number 34, Mason Reed. Next for the Indians, we have a 6'1" sophomore number 43, Cameron Carr. And finishing out the Indian lineup, we have a 6'6" sophomore number 44, Jack Wilson. The Spartans are led by head coach Bo Welsh. Your Indians are led by head coach Benjamin George. Officials on the floor.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to MHS basketball here against the Emporian Spartans. Now, Grant, let's talk. What is a key mindset for Emporia to come in here and come back and win this game?
Yeah, Emporia fell to Manhattan High earlier in the season, so they certainly got some revenge on their minds. So I think offensively they got to get going early and not let Manhattan get off to a quick run, because we've seen how Manhattan go on some runs here this season.
And that three is good by Kimmer. And you got to watch out for this offense from Emporia. They are very good from shooting from three. And we saw a little bit of it during the Manhattan game last time when they came to Emporia.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a team that can be dangerous from just about anywhere, including outside the arc, as we just saw right there.
Braxmeyer swings it across. Carr for three. Rolls in a three. And again, Manhattan needs to step up with offensive focus right now and try to get some fast break buckets here, Grant. Now
yeah, absolutely. Cameron Carr, I mean, he's been terrific all year. I mean, he's been given the nickname 3-Point King and certainly owning right so.
And a foul, I think, called that time on Braxmeyer. That's his first. So I think it's 2 free throws here.
Owen Braxmeyer, that's not a guy you want to get in foul trouble. Jeremiah, that's your senior leader. That's your point average leader. And that's a guy that's going to go play at the next level. So you definitely want him out there.
Hines shoots his first and knocks it in. And he's got one more coming up. Both free throws good that time from Hines. And it's a 5-3 early lead for Emporia. Now here comes Braxmeyer. Hands it off to Carr. Carr's trying to find something here. Finds it to Wilson.
Watch for the pick and roll of Jack Wilson and Cameron Carr. Really been going so far this year. And that's going to be a great duo to watch for in the next few years when they're both just sophomores.
Especially that. Here's Braxmeyer. Fakes one way, goes middle. Can't find anything. Stays on his feet, finds Reed. Kicks it out to Perkins, almost lost it.
Manhattan really needs to regroup here and set up some offense. Kind of scrambling right now.
Finds Wilson. Kick out to Braxmeyer for the corner. Offensive rebound, Wilson. Braxmeyer will try again. Connects! That's 2 early threes right now for Manhattan, Grant.
Yeah, that's a great sign to see. Manhattan is really dangerous if they get going from 3, as we saw earlier this year against Seaman. They really got things going from beyond the arc, and it was just game over from there.
Now in a 2-3 cover zone. Here's Hines. And again he scores. He's got 4 early on here in this first quarter.
Yeah, he's going to be a player to watch for inside the arc for sure. Or, underneath the bucket for sure. He's a guy that can get in there and score some easy buckets.
Bounce pass that time, trying to get it to Reed, but it's a kick, I believe. So we'll stay down here for Manhattan.
Yeah, that's a crucial call right there. If you're Manhattan, you got to avoid turnovers, and you got to get offensive rebounds. We saw Manhattan struggle a little bit getting rebounds their last time out and really kill them against T West.
Especially that. Now Snyder going against Braxmeyer. Here's Perkins. Perkins spins one way, drives in, got blocked, and then it's going to stay with Manhattan.
Perkins is certainly another player to watch for. He's also very dangerous from beyond the arc, but this is also a guy that can, almost a slasher, that can get inside and get some buckets. Being left-handed, he's got an advantage taking it left.
Especially that, indeed, Grant. Now here's Braxmeyer with it. Gets a screen from Wilson. Swings to the corner, Reed. Reed driving in, kicks it over the top of Snyder. Out in the corner, Perkins fakes the three. Kicks it out. Braxmeyer trying to find something. Gives it off to Perkins. Now guarded by Snyder. Backdoor Wilson. And just slipped out of the hands that time. And it's going to go back to Emporia.
That was a great backdoor pass by Cade Perkins to Jack Wilson. Just didn't connect, but that's certainly another thing to watch for. Jack Wilson's really improved over the course of the year, and he's going to be a fun player to watch the next couple of years.
Especially that. Now they swing it over to Gilbs. Inside, stolen by Wilson. Here's Perkins now. Perkins swings it across, stolen by Snyder.
That was a great look, just didn't connect on that one. Carr is certainly a player you want shooting threes.
Tough shot that time. Snyder saves it, but stolen right back from Jack. Wilson that time. Here's Braxmeyer. Swings it. Carr for three. Off the mark. Perkins the rebound. And a foul. I believe it's a reaching call that time.
Those are good signs right there. See Manhattan get on the offensive glass, get some second chance points. Those would be huge if they can get that going.
Foul that time by Jacob Ortega, his first. And Cade Perkins will inbound it here for Manhattan. And checking in for the Spartans is Parker Leeds, a sophomore for Emporia. Backdoor is Wilson. Gets his own miss, but lost the touch. And here comes Leeds for Emporia.
That's two possessions in a row. We've seen Jack Wilson get great looks underneath, just can't capitalize. You got to hope he's got that, gets that going.
Indeed. Now here's Leeds with it. Swings it across to Kimmer. Kimmer for three. In and out. Rebound Wilson.
I've noticed that Manhattan's doing a really good job of rebounding the ball right now, which they've struggled with over the course of the last couple of games. And honestly, Jeremiah, I think if they get rebounds and connect from beyond the arc like they're doing, I think we're going to witness a blowout.
Braxmeyer to Reed, kicks it over to Wilson, catch and shoot. Got it!
Wilson.
That's a big shot for Wilson as he's now got his first points of the night.
Yeah, I really like the way Manhattan's sharing the ball right now. All three players that have scored don't have more than 3 points. They're really doing a great job of distributing the ball and finding the right pass.
Indeed. Leeds now with it, swings it over to the corner. Trying to find something, kicks it back to Kimmer. Feeds inside, blocked by Wilson!
Manhattan High is really playing some good defense right now. Jack Wilson has a few steals and a blocked attack on there.
Braxmeyer couldn't find anything, gives it back to Carr. Carr faked the screen. Now he'll take it, swings inside to Wilson, kicks it out in the corner. Perkins from the corner. Braxmeyer saved it, but goes right to Kilmer. Kilmer now resetting it now.
Good hustle play from there, from Owen Braxmeyer. Just couldn't get the ball to find the hands of one of his teammates, but you got to appreciate the hustle.
Indeed. Kimmer now resetting it, over back to Leeds. Leeds back to Kimmer. Kind of a back and forth game here for Emporia, trying to cut it alive. Looking over, tipped by Perkins, but it will stay with Emporia.
Really impressed with Manhattan High's defensive performance right now. Really getting it done on the defensive side of the ball.
Brett Wilcox and Joe Hall, Cade Wilson, and Tate Brown have checked in for Manhattan. A big substitution here. And Braxmeyer, the only one from the starters who's back and staying on.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me much. Owen Braxmeyer is a great player, great senior leadership. But another player to watch for is Tate Brown. He's really been hot the last few games from beyond the arc.
And there's Snyder. Couldn't pitch that one. Gets his own miss. Over Joe Hall, and he'll lay it in.
Snyder is really a player to watch for, but although I believe Manhattan High held them to a season-low 10 points in their last outing, so he's certainly a player to watch for and hopefully a player to shut down.
Braxmeyer going baseline, floater, off the mark. Wilson thought he had it. Here comes Snyder with it. Snyder almost lost that time. Swings it over the corner. And back up top to Leeds, who's going to reset it. 8-9 here, Manhattan trailing by 1 here with 1:50 left to go in the first.
Really been a strong defensive game from both sides of the ball. We really haven't seen too much scoring here as the first quarter's come to a close, but...
And Gilpin will hit the 3 and extend the lead up to 4 for the Spartans.
Both teams, neither player has more than one bucket. Both teams really doing a great job distributing the ball, finding the open pass.
Braxmeyer over to Joe Hall. Hall inside to Wilson. Swings it right across and stolen by Leeds. Brad thought he got the steal, and Leeds will hand it off.
If you're Manhattan High, you got to avoid the turnovers. Those are killers, especially early game and especially in the late game.
Now Leeds gets the handoff in a 2-3, 1-3-1, I think, zone. Corner 3 on the way. Short, Braxmeyer with the rebound and a foul on Snyder.
That's a player you want to get in foul trouble right there. Hopefully they can keep it up.
And Cameron Carr is checked back in the game for Manhattan as Braxmeyer will head to the bench for a few minutes.
Yeah, Owen Braxmeyer's been maybe a little quieter than we're used to. We're normally used to seeing him getting to the rim, drawing some fouls, but he's only got a 3-pointer to his name right now, so hopefully he can get things going here in the second quarter.
Snyder also checked out, and Cameron Corbin is kicked in. And by the way, the shot good that time for Manhattan. It's back down to a 2-point game.
Yeah, Cameron Carr's got 5. He's playing really good offense right now as well as defense. I believe he's got a steal as well and I believe a couple of rebounds. So look out for Cameron Carr here late in this game.
Stewart hands it off to Gilpin. Now over to Curran. Hands it right back to Gilpin. Clock down to 20 in the first quarter with a 2-point deficit for Manhattan. Joe Hall defending.
Watch for Emporia to hold out for one last shot. Really don't want to give Manhattan another look at this.
And the lay-in good. That time from Gilpin. 4 seconds left. Carr pulls up for 3. Short off the back iron. And end of the first quarter ends. 10-14, Emporia leading is our score. And we'll take a short break here to end the quarter. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball from MHS Student Media. And welcome back to live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball here. Manhattan trailing right now at the start of the second quarter, 14-10. And right now, Grant, this is a big momentum mover for Manhattan if they can get some big early buckets here in the second quarter.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is maybe a little bit smaller lineup. Bang!
And right there, Tate Brown hits a 3, and it's a 1-point game again.
Well, I was going to say Manhattan High is coming out with a little bit smaller lineup with Jack Wilson out there being the biggest guy, but you got to watch out. I see a lot of sharpshooters on the court for Manhattan right now, so watch for him to be dangerous from beyond the arc.
Now Snyder with a mismatch on Brown. Almost got stolen away. Snyder gets it stolen away by Brown.
Brown is not only a great offensive player, but defensive player as well.
Oh, my! Meanwhile, Cameron Carr made the defender fall, but he misses the jumper that time, and it will stay with Manhattan.
The power of the jab step, Jeremiah. Something you don't want to mess
Indeed, the
with.
power of the jabs that can do a lot in the game. Braxmeyer will take the inbound here. Jack Wilson off to Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer kicks it over. Wilson off the mark. Joe Hall the rebound.
Good deep offensive rebound. These second chance points are going to come in crucial, especially late in the game.
Cameron Carr feeds it over to Wilson. Wilson almost lost it. Gets it back. Kicks in the corner. Tate Brown, another three. Off the mark, but Wilson the rebound, and the hook is in. Again, Grant, you want that from Jack Wilson. Get offensive boards and easy putbacks like that.
Yep, triple chance points. Manhattan High had 2 offensive rebounds there, and they capitalized on it. Certainly something to watch for.
Now they swing it up top. Over now to Kilmer. Off to the Hines. Switches it over to Snyder in the short corner. Back to top of the key. Back to Snyder. Snyder hasn't scored much in this first half so far. It's been more of the guard tandem right now for Emporia.
Yeah, Snyder's only been held to 2 points. Certainly a little surprised with that. Another block by Jack Wilson. He's having a great defensive game, Jeremiah.
He really has. Here's Braxmeyer. Short on that one. And it's going to stay with Manhattan.
Like we see it again right there, Jeremiah. Great second chance opportunity. Fighting for the rebound, getting it to be tipped out of bounds by Emporia.
Cade Perkins has checked back in for Manhattan. Joe Hall's going to head to the bench for a bit. And Cade Perkins will throw in the inbound for Manhattan. Now Braxmeyer trying to find something here early. Bounce pass to Wilson. Wilson tried to find Carr. Didn't find it. Braxmeyer, baseline, jumper, leaner. Got it!
Man, he's so good at that move, isn't he, Jeremiah?
One of his favorite moves to do. Now Manhattan on the defensive end. Again, Grant, they've been phenomenal on defense so far in this first half.
Yeah, Manhattan High is really playing a great defensive game as well as offensive. Honestly, Jeremiah, I think this is one of the best games we've seen them play here early.
Snyder misses that one, and Braxmeyer the rebound. Tate Brown got blocked that time, I think, by Snyder. And a timeout called by Emporia. Again, this is a surprising timeout, I think. Just kind of get the momentum back to their side, I think.
Yeah, honestly, I think when Tate Brown drove there, I thought we were going to see maybe a foul, but refs didn't see anything there. I know Coach George certainly wanted a foul, but I hope Manhattan High can keep up this momentum as Emporia stopped in the game to maybe let their guys get a
Now, another thing I was going to mention, Grant, is this. Charles Snyder has not scored that much in this first half so far. They've been stepped up, and they stopped them on the defensive end. Like, what's going on with Manhattan?
Yeah, I mean, Snyder is probably, honestly, Emporia's best player. Manhattan High's held him to only 2 points. We held him to 10 points earlier in the year. And I think we're playing a really good defensive game, especially in Jack Wilson. He has, I believe, 3 steals and 2 blocks here early, so he's going to be a player to watch for, not only defensively, but also offensively.
A big defensive threat there from Jack Wilson. As right now, Gilpin will bring it up for Emporia. Hands it off. Looking over. Kilmer couldn't find anything. Now Cade Perkins defending. Hands it over to Hines. Trying to find something.
Cade Perkins is a great defensive player. Nearly getting that 5-second call.
Ball knocked away. Perkins hits it off the foot of Snyder, and it's going to stay with Manhattan. What a great play there from Perkins to get the ball right back to him.
Yeah, Perkins is playing a great defensive game. I think he's been a little bit quiet on the offensive side than we're used to, but nonetheless, he's having a great defensive game here early.
Now Wilson feeds it inside to Brown, up and under. There's an offensive rebound, but stolen right away by Hines.
Yeah, Emporia's getting really physical down, though. I think Tate Brown might have drawn a couple fouls, none of them getting called, but I hope he keeps going at the rim.
Snyder kicks it over the corner. And a great defensive effort. Carr got the block, but a foul called on that. And that's Cameron Carr's first, I believe. And not too bad of a defensive effort from Manhattan this first half. They've really stepped up.
Yeah, Manhattan High's they're playing some really good defense right now while only fouling twice. So that's impressive to see while you can play that good of defense and not draw any fouls.
Gilpin with the free throw there. And Lees is back in for Emporia. Now, Grant, I want to mention this already. Cameron Carr and Jack Wilson have been done phenomenal so far in this first half on the defensive end. And you must give them credit. They've really stepped up from what they had last game.
Yeah. I mean, Cameron Carr and Jack Wilson, only sophomores, so I mean, they're young, they're learning, but I think this is a duo to watch for in the coming years. I think they're going to be really something special.
Meanwhile, Perkins hits a 3 in the corner. And we're up to a 5-point lead for Manhattan. And here comes Emporia. Leeds now brings it up.
As right on cue, Cade Perkins hits a 3. As we mentioned earlier, great defensive player and offensive player from beyond the arc.
And the backdoor cut by Leeds, and the lane is good. So Braxmeyer brings it up now for Manhattan. 3:40 left to go in the first half. Manhattan leading by 3. Braxmeyer bounce pass to Wilson. Almost got it to him, but no good. Here comes Snyder.
Yeah, it was a good look. Just couldn't connect. I know we've hit Wilson a couple times down low and just haven't connected, but these are really great looks that we're getting down low. So I've been certainly impressed with that we're looking inside this game.
Now Leeds, guarded by Cameron Carr. Swings over to Hines, now guarded by Brown. Hines can't find anything. Almost lost that time, but recovered by Orgada. Perkins defending. And here's Snyder. In the corner now, kicks it up top to Leeds. Leeds kicks it back out. Back inside the corner to Hines, guarded by Brown. Into Snyder. Nice find. That time from Snyder to Hines. Senior to senior right there, Grant.
Yeah, Snyder, I mean, while he's not scoring as much, he's still being effective, getting some assists.
Braxmeyer for 3. That's another one. And a timeout called by Manhattan, a 30-second timeout. Boy, what a first half for Manhattan so far.
Yeah, I was a little surprised with the timeout call by Coach George there. I think Manhattan was having some great momentum up 4, and I hope they keep it going here, Jeremiah.
Now, Grant, I want to mention this real quick. The playmaking from Braxmeyer and Jack Wilson right now being phenomenal so far. Jack Wilson has a couple assists here and there. Braxmeyer, I believe, is leading in all scores right now with 8.
Yeah, Braxmeyer's got 8, and we're used to Braxmeyer getting to the rim, getting some layups, some floaters, and getting it down at the free throw line. But how about this? We've seen him hit 2 threes here early in this game, which we're really not used to from him.
Especially that, 2 threes in the first half, and a really nice, cool jumper from him. So all of them have so far been in the second quarter.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe a little miscommunication there from Emporia as they were struggling to get the ball in out of the timeout.
So. Now here's Leeds for Emporia, swings it across. Now, if you're at Emporia, you got to find a way to get Snyder back on the scoring column, since he has only 1 field goal in the game so far.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Manhattan has been practicing all week leading up to this game about maybe covering him and not getting him any offensive touches.
Especially that. Leeds swings it across over to Gilpin, swings it right back to Leeds. And in a 2-3 zone for Manhattan, this is done so far pretty good. Now back to Leeds. Swings to the side to Hines. Takes a hard contested shot. Reed the rebound. And another foul on Snyder. That's big if you're a Manhattan fan right now.
Yeah, that was a great strong defensive rebound from Mason Reed. Certainly a strong guy. You can just tell by looking at him. But Snyder's certainly a guy you want to get in foul trouble if you're an Indian fan here tonight.
23-19 is our score. Manhattan leading. Here's Braxmeyer. And he's fouled on the pass attempt that time. So, in that time, I believe that is on
Leeds.
Yes, Leeds. Sorry. Took me a second. So, Cade Perkins will throw in the inbound. Braxmeyer kicks it over to the corner to Perkins over Snyder. And that will not go.
Good look. Cade Perkins is normally a guy you can rely on to shoot the 3 ball, but I hope he keeps shooting. He's a great player from beyond the arc.
So now in the 2-3 zone again for Manhattan. And again, if you're Manhattan, you got to get a big defensive stop late in the first half or just get some momentum coming back your way.
Jeremiah, I've noticed some players maybe getting a little tired out there. Personally, I think this has been a very quick game. We're a minute away from halftime already. Not too many stops here in this game.
Yeah, especially that, Grant. It's more of a quick-paced game so far. Not many timeouts have been called so far. and it's been pretty quick. Trying to run out the clock now, it looks like. Trying to get the last shot, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm surprised with that. I mean, there's still a minute left on the clock. I'm surprised that they're holding for a shot left. Normally you see that with maybe like 15 or under seconds, but I guess they just don't want Manhattan High to get another touch on the ball right before the half.
Probably. Gulpin now with it with 30 seconds left. Lays it over to the Leeds. And it looks like they are going to take the final shot. That's a surprising move from Emporia, wasting about a minute worth on the clock and getting the final shot here.
Honestly, I think that's a compliment to Manhattan High, really showing that like we're an offensive team that can really get things done.
7 seconds left. Overthrow the pass, and Manhattan will take it with 5.2 in the first half.
And notice Cameron Carr's checking into the game. Maybe look for him to get one last second three up here before the half.
They might try to give Braxmeyer the final shot, possibly.
And then you have more offensive weapons. You got Carr, Braxmeyer, Perkins, and Brown, who are all terrific three-point shooters.
Perkins now with it, swings it over to Braxmeyer. 2, Braxmeyer for 3, off the mark. And that will end the first half. 23-19 is our score for the end of the first half. And we'll take a short break before the halftime report. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball from MHS Student Media.
And now, a word from our sponsors. Dr. Jill Elner is a proud sponsor of Manhattan High Athletics. For all of your dental needs, schedule an appointment with Dr. Elner at the Dental Health Group, 785-537-8484, where new patients are always welcome. Steel and Pipe Supply is a proud supporter of Manhattan High School athletics. Go Indians! Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Manhattan High basketball. Call Matt Paquette at 785-539-6777 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC. Thank you to Manhattan Surgical Hospital for sponsoring MHS Athletics. Manhattan Surgical, your locally owned 5-star hospital. Physician owned and operated. Avalon Nail and Hair Salon. When you look good, you feel good. Please call or visit the website to purchase a gift card for Valentine's Day. Howie's Trash and Recycling, serving the Manhattan community since 1984. For all your curbside trash and recycling needs, visit Howie's online at howiesrecycling.com. Thank you for sponsoring MHS Athletics. Go ahead, dream your dream. Dream of that Mediterranean villa overlooking the golf course. Dream of that Palm Springs modern, that country hideaway, or that simple craftsman nestled in the Flint Hills. Whatever you can dream, we can create it. We are Anderson Knight Architects. Family and Implant Dentistry offers full dental services to take care of you and your whole family. We are proud to offer quality dental care in Manhattan, Kansas, and the surrounding areas. We understand that many people feel anxious about visiting a dentist, so we strive to go above and beyond the typical dental experience. We are happy to care for patients of all ages. We are here for you and your oral health at any stage of life. We will take the time to get to know you and your smile needs so we can provide the best possible dental care. If you or your business would like to be a sponsor of the next MHS home basketball game, scan the QR code to learn more and to secure your ad slot. Thank you for supporting MHS Athletics and MHS Student Media.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the halftime report here for Manhattan versus Emporia. Grant, let's talk about how low of a scoring game this has been. 23-19, Manhattan leading by only 4 going into halftime.
Yeah, Jeremiah, both teams really putting on a strong defensive performance here early in this game, but with that, I necessarily wouldn't say this has been a terrible offensive performance from either team.
No, definitely not. Braxmeyer with 8, I believe, in the first half, with 2 threes in that first half. We never thought Braxmeyer would shoot that well in the second quarter.
Yeah, we're used to seeing Braxmeyer really slash, get to the rim, get to the free throw line, convert there, but really this year we're not used to seeing him pop some shots from outside the arc, and I think he's doing a fantastic job of it.
Especially that. Jack Wilson, though, especially coming off a phenomenal first half. A couple blocks here and there, a couple steals, and yet he only has, I think, 2 points or 4.
Yeah, Jack Wilson, he's got 4 here at the half, but he's proved throughout the year that not only is he an offensive threat, but he's also a defensive threat. He's a guy that can get in there and get some blocks and like break up some passes, and I'm really impressed with him here tonight.
And let's not forget, they've held Snyder to only 1 field goal in this entire first half. Only 1.
Yeah.
And he has 2 fouls in this first half. That is a big momentum booster for Manhattan in this game.
Yeah, Snyder is a very good player for Emporia. Manhattan High, like we said earlier, held him to, I believe, one of his season lows, 10 points earlier in their meeting. And I think Manhattan High is doing a great job. I've only seen him touch the ball a few times, honestly.
Especially in that zone coverage they've had in the second quarter. They've stepped up and made sure that Snyder does not get the ball at all. Not even on rebounds. That is saying something.
Yeah, Manhattan High is doing a great job really shutting down all the passing lanes for Emporia. Nothing's coming easy for Emporia. All their buckets have either been a three-pointer or, like, I think a few strong layups and some floaters down those, so they're really making them earn their points here.
Not to mention, I think Hines and Gilpin are leading all scorers for Emporia with 6 right now in the first half, which is not a terrible lead for a senior leadership from Hines. But if you're Emporia, this second half, you got to get Snyder more involved as you can. Try to break that 2-3 zone if you can and get him involved. Because if you get him red hot and get him started, he ain't going to miss for a while.
Yeah, if Snyder gets hot, it's really tough to hang with Emporia. This is a team that relies on him for all of his points throughout the game. So he's certainly a player to watch for here in the second half and see if he can get anything going. If not, it's great for Manhattan.
Now, Cameron Carr's jab step that happened in that second quarter. That was impressive to see from Cameron Carr, especially. We don't see that often.
Yeah, that was a great move. And as we mentioned, he's only a sophomore, so this is certainly a playmaker that you can look for here in the next coming years.
Well, folks, we'll be right back for the tip-off of the second half. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball from MHS Student Media.
All right, hi everybody. My name is Colin Hohenberry, and I'm the president of Pride. On behalf of Pride, we would like to acknowledge our Winter 2021 homecoming nominees. For boys basketball, we have Owen Braxmeyer and Brett Wilcoxon. For girls basketball, we have Jillian Aubrey and Maddie Coons. Representing cheer, we have Sarah Emmy and Riley Vardaman. Representing dance, we have Bella Stearns. Representing boys swim, we have Chris Bedros. Representing wrestling, we have Damian Alalio and Samson Jimenez. Representing bowling, we have Megan Whitson and Evan Wassinger. Representing musical production, we have Rita Claire Turner and Armando Alicia Perez. For BPA, we have Reese Phipps and Sean Anderson. Representing FFA and Model UN, we have Shanae Parker. Representing Quill and Scroll, we have Brianna Carmack and Zachary Burkett. Representing Skills USA, we have Seth Van Beesler. Representing Anime, we have Scarlett Napier Khan and Brandon Lemaster. For BSU, we have Shalise Carter and Micaiah Davis. Representing Hispanic Club, we have Isai Seha and Anna Christina Wilson. Representing Red Cross Club, we have Audrey Parrish and Alejandro Valenzuela. Representing Robotics, we have Mitchell Henry and John Woods. Scholars Bowl is Sam Berker and Nicole Savage. Kayla Lay is representing Science Olympiad. Representing Advanced Studies, we have Igor Shizhikov. And representing Asian Student Union, we have Nicholas Huang and Kayla Lay.
My name is Hannah Blodgett, and I am the Vice President of Pride. It is my pleasure to crown the Winter Homecoming Royalty with Trinae Williams-Whitson, Josie Capez, and Riley Vardaman. Your 2021 Winter Homecoming King and Queen are Owen Braxmeyer and Jillian Aubrey.
We're live right now, so I don't want to mess with it, but maybe it's a happy memory. Happy memory of his mom. All right, we'll go back just a little bit here. We'll start right here. We'll get the beginning and then we'll make sure we aren't live and then we'll go. Okay, we're good. Maybe go ahead and go back, yeah.
And welcome back to the second half of MHS play-by-play coverage against Emporia. And right off the bat is Snyder getting his first field goal in the second half, Grant.
Yeah, Snyder's not a guy you want to get warmed up. We only held him to 2 points in the first half, so that's a guy that gets hot. It's going to be a close one.
Now Braxmeyer over to Reed. Kicks it off to Perkins. Perkins off to Wilson. Wilson one way, spins. Tough shot, and he's fouled.
Those are some really good moves for a big guy. We're not really used to seeing some handling and spins from a big guy like that, but I've got to say, I'm impressed.
Grant, I'm not going to lie, that move kind of looked like Nikola Jokic being a quick, agile big man in the post.
Yeah, and I really like that Dirk fadeaway right there.
Jack Wilson misses his first of two, and the second one coming up here.
Got to get it done from the free throw line, Jeremiah. Those come up big late in the game.
Free throw good that time. It's back to a 3-point game here in the early third quarter.
Hopefully Manhattan can keep expanding this lead and really put it out of reach for Emporia.
Now Snyder inside, takes the lane and scores. That's 2 early field goals for Snyder. Boy, I think it's the 2-3 zone that helped him cover him up, and I think since going back to man, it's kind of been a hard challenge for him.
Yeah, if I'm Coach George, I'm definitely going back to that zone. Really proved to be effective in the first.
Jack Wilson off the dribble. Offensive rebound is Reed. Braxmeyer for 3. Bang! Third triple for Braxmeyer.
Not a guy you're used to seeing shoot the 3 ball, but I've got to say it's proving effective for him here.
Now Pines swings it over in the corner. Kimmer off to Snyder, guarded by Reed, spins, and scores with a friendly roll. Braxmeyer now. Perkins thought about the 3, hands it back to Braxmeyer. Hands it off to Perkins. Braxmeyer trying to find something here. Braxmeyer swings it across to Carr. Cameron Carr, floater, fouled that time, and he's going for 2.
Good take by Cameron Carr, proving not only is he a 3-point shooter, but saying, hey, I could take this ball inside and draw a foul and maybe even get a bucket while I'm at it.
Cameron Carr now has 2 free throws here in the third quarter. He'll take the first one right now. Free throw short that time for him.
That's a rare miss from Cameron Carr. Normally a really good shooter from the charity stripe.
And Stewart is checked in for Emporia. Carr knocks in the second, and we're back up to 3.
Carr's got 6, so hopefully he can heat things up here in the second.
Carr now defending. Tipped away and stolen. Cameron Carr all by himself! Cameron Carr just got a slam dunk! Congratulations, Cameron, first dunk in game! Timeout, Emporia! We'll take a short break. This is MHS play-by-play coverage on MHS Student Media. And welcome back to an emphatic third quarter. Grant, we just saw Cameron Carr dunk the ball in game.
Yeah, young fella's got some hops. We've said he's a player to watch for in the next couple of years, and that's certainly something to look at right there.
Now they swing it over to. Here's Stewart, kicks it across. Snyder now against Wilson. Snyder takes a block shot by Wilson. Blocked by Carr. Are you kidding me right now, Grant?
Man, Carr for three, baby.
Cameron Carr just hit a three. Are you kidding me? What a third quarter for Manhattan. And it's 33-25 with 5 minutes left and a timeout by Emporia.
And here come the Indians, Jeremiah.
And we'll take a short break here from this intense third quarter. This is MHS play-by-play coverage from MHS Student Media. And welcome back to live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball here. Grant, this third quarter has been all Manhattan right now.
Yeah.
Back-to-back blocks and a Cameron Carr three. My goodness.
We witnessed a Cameron Carr dunk. Emporia called a timeout. 2 Manhattan High blocks and then a three-pointer. Manhattan High looking to get on a roll here. If they keep this going, it's going to be a blowout.
Indeed. Now, Emporia finds Snyder. Snyder, guarded by Wilson. Kicks in the corner. Three. Blocked by Wilson. Another block for Jack Wilson. Perkins trying to get off. Swings it back to Owen. Braxmeyer driving middle. Drives in. Gets his own miss. Braxmeyer. And he's going for 2.
And I think we're starting to see the old Braxmeyer now, Jeremiah, a guy that can slash in, get a shot up, get his own rebound, go to the free throw line, and get it down from the charity stripe.
And Hines picks up his second. And Braxmeyer's got 2 free throws here. Free throw, no good that time for Braxmeyer.
Yeah, that's a rare miss from Braxmeyer from the charity stripe. We saw he just tied a school record of 16 free throws made in one game, which is unbelievable.
Free throw rolls in for Braxmeyer. And again, Grant Braxmeyer, a key asset for this offense so far. He's got 12.
Yeah, this is the guy that's averaging 16.5 points a ball game, so no surprise here. And we still got 12 minutes to play, so certainly a guy to watch for and get things rolling.
Leads, misses it, but Snyder with the putback.
And Snyder's been relatively quiet the last few minutes. I know we got a couple quick buckets out of the gate, but since then he's really been quiet.
Braxmeyer misses the layup that time, and here comes Emporia. And a blocking foul called on Wilson. And it looks like Coach George is not happy with that.
Yeah, I thought he set his feet, and I really thought that was going to be a charge, but you got to appreciate the effort trying to take a charge there.
So now Kimmer with 2 free throws for Emporia. Down 7 right now. Free throw good that time. Both free throws good from Kimmer. And now we see a press from Emporia. That's a first tonight. And a steal.
And it proves effective Manhattan High's got to avoid turnovers.
Blocked that time for Wilson, saved by Carr. Here comes Cam. Carr now with it. Driving middle, kicks it over to Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer fakes the three, kicks it in the corner. Brown! Bang! Tate Brown for three, and another timeout called. 37-29, Manhattan leading right now. Grant, what are your thoughts so far?
Man, is Manhattan High on a roll. They've really proved effective from beyond the arc. We've seen it all. We've seen Cameron Carr dunk. We've seen Jack Wilson getting blocks on Snyder. We've been seeing Manhattan High really hit some threes all game. This is great signs.
And not to mention, Snyder has got 8 right now. About 3 straight field goals.
He's really done a great job of shutting him down. We're getting blocks on him. And, I'm seeing Jack Wilson get checked out by the trainer. Hopefully he's all right. That's a guy you'd hate to lose.
Especially from the night he's having so far. Kay Wilson's checked in. Joe Hall's still in the game. So Kay Wilson checked in for Jack. And right now leads with it. Kicks it across to Kimmer.
Kimmer's really had a great game. He's got 7. He's the second leading scorer for Emporia right now. So
Brett Wilcoxon now off the top of the key with Braxmeyer in the 2-3 zone.
Yeah, Braxmeyer's been, Wilcoxon's been injured most of the year, so that's a guy you'd love to see get things rolling.
And a tip, but stolen away by Brown. And off to Wilcoxon, out to Braxmeyer. Brown hands it off to Joe Hall. Off to Braxmeyer. Guarded by Snyder. And a jump ball. And it's going to stay with Manhattan. And Grant, that's a big defensive stop right there. Getting a jump ball right there. That's some momentum, I would say.
Yeah, and that's especially a good stop on Braxmeyer, who's just so effective getting to the rim and drawing some fouls. So if Emporia keeps up this defense, that could prove effective for Manhattan High's offense.
Joe Hall misses the shot close. Rebound to Wilcoxon.
Yeah, good second chance effort by Brett Wilcoxon there.
Tate Brown in the corner. And turnover there from Tate Brown.
I think Tate just got sped up there looking for a pass inside. Just gave it away, but, I mean, it was a good take, good idea. Just got to find the open man.
Now Snyder brings it up. Trying to motivate this offense to come back in this game. Leads, kicks inside to Hines. Back to Snyder for 3. And the rebound to Brown.
That's a guy you're not used to seeing shoot the 3 ball, but if he can shoot the 3 ball effectively, he's really dangerous.
Meanwhile, Braxmeyer hits the jumper, and we're up to a 10-point game with a minute 30 left.
Braxmeyer's got 14, a couple points shy of his season average, so got to keep an eye on.
Leads now with it, swings it back. They're trying to find Snyder. Finds Snyder, kicks it inside Hines. Out to the corner. Almost got the steal. Snyder now with it, kicks in the corner. Right back over. And a trap there. Wilcoxon call for the foul there.
Good defense possession there from Manhattan. I'm a little surprised with that foul call, but you got to appreciate the hustle.
And Cameron Carr and Cade Perkins have checked in for the 2 senior guards of Brett Wilcoxon and Owen Braxmeyer. Boy, Braxmeyer's had a phenomenal game with 14 in this game.
Yeah, we're used to seeing Braxmeyer getting all of his points inside from the charity stripe, but he's hit 3 threes this game, Jeremiah, so I'm very impressed with this performance.
Outside to Snyder, almost lost it. Back up top, feeds inside to Leeds. And a foul, it looks like, on Wilson on that one.
I feel like Manhattan's doing a good job on defense, and I feel like they're getting Emporia sped up to where they feel like they gotta force some passes cross court, and I think you're seeing Manhattan force some turnovers that way.
Now they throw it out to Hines. Back to Leeds. it back to Stewart. Stewart now. Thought about feeding inside, but no good. Inside leads, takes a shot, no good. Rebound to nope, to Tate Brown. Cameron Carr now, 18 seconds left in the third, a 10-point game. And I think they're going to go for the final shot here, Grant.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Cameron Carr hit a three.
Carr. Perkins off the mark on the last second shot. And that will end the third quarter, 39-29. Manhattan leading off the dominating third quarter for Manhattan. We'll take a short break before the fourth quarter. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball from MHS Student Media. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the fourth quarter of live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball here. Up 10 now, Grant. What are your thoughts on what Manhattan should do to keep this momentum up?
Yeah, I think Manhattan High's really got to stay in the zone. It's really proven effective for him here early, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him stay in this zone.
Now, up top in this 2-3 zone, trying to find something out of this.
Oh,
swings it over to Kilmer.
Jack Wilson's back into the game, Jeremiah.
I just now noticed that too. 2-3 zone tip there from Cam. Trying to find something. Carr now. Short corner now to Hines. Now, three on the way is short. Rebound to Braxmeyer.
Yeah, good look from Emporia there. Just can't connect.
Cameron Carr. No good. Rebound to Snyder. Snyder hands it off now. Kermer. Kermer. Stolen by Braxmeyer. Count it! And wide! Braxmeyer with the conversion, and he's got one more free throw.
Braxmeyer's now got 16 points, Jeremiah.
What a game for Braxmeyer. Free throw good that time from Braxmeyer. 42-29 in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, Braxmeyer, a guy you'd love to see keep getting to the rim, drawing some fouls, and converting from the charity stripe, getting the old-fashioned three-point play.
Jack almost got the steal, and they're going to reset it. Stolen by Cam. Here comes Cameron Carr. Euro steps his way, and he's fouled. Cameron Carr draws another foul.
Yeah,
this time now on Gilpin.
Manhattan High proving they can get some turnovers and convert on the other end. Hopefully Cameron Carr can convert these two shots. He's sitting at 11 right now.
Carr gets the first and leads his check in for Emporia. Now, Grant, what do you think a good momentum booster is for this Emporia team to come back in this game?
Well, I think the answer for Emporia for just about everything is Snyder. You got to get him going on the offensive side, and you're going to see some things start clicking.
And Cameron makes both the free throws that time. And a timeout by Emporia. full timeout by Emporia. And we'll take a short break here for the fourth quarter. This is live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball from MHS Student Media.
What hoodie leggings combo am I gonna wear today? Because me every day of the week. Literally me. My mom just mad. No, it's not. It's so annoying. Why'd you buy that for me, okay?
And welcome back to live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball as we start underway in this late fourth quarter with a miss, and Snyder tried to save it, but it's going to stay with Emporia even though he tried to save it. So right now, Emporia down 44-29 with 6 minutes left to play. And they're going to feed Snyder, but tipped and staying with Emporia.
I believe it came off the ankle of Cade Perkins. That's unfortunate because I thought Manhattan High forced another turnover, which would have been huge.
Hines tipped, and again staying with Emporia.
Yeah, but Manhattan High's really putting the pressure on Emporia right now, forcing some bad passes, getting some tips, and getting some blocks while they're at it.
Snyder now with it inside the Leeds. Snyder back to Leeds. Stolen by Carr. Cam to Owen. Lob for Cam, and he misses. And the foul on Cam on the hustle play, trying to swat it off the glass.
I believe he did swat it, but I think they're going to call him for a foul.
And he landed awkwardly. And you got to give credit, this Manhattan team has been phenomenal in the second half.
Yeah, Manhattan High is really getting it done offensively. This is the team that was sitting at 23 points in the first half, so strong offensive and defensive performance here in the second half.
And Gilpin nicks his first free throw too. Here's the second one.
And I'd like to add on that Manhattan High's held Emporia to just 11 points here in this half. So.
Meanwhile, Tate Brown has checked in for Manhattan, as Kate Perkins will head to the bench. So here comes Cameron Carr, swings it over to Braxmeyer. In this press coverage of Emporia, Grant, what are your thoughts on what they've been like so far with the press coverage?
I think it's really slowed down Manhattan High offensively. This has been a relatively very less productive offensive quarter for both teams. It was 39-29 at the end of 3. So
Jack Wilson on the other end gets a lay-in, and we're up now 46-31.
Jack Wilson's been a little quiet in the second half, but it's great to see him get back in the scores column, and hopefully he can stay there.
And a travel by Leeds that time. So Manhattan will retain it.
And Jeremiah, I think if Emporia continues to not get anything going offensively, this is pretty much a done game.
We'll see. Braxmeyer now. Over the top to Carr. Oh, what a find to Wilson, and he lays it in. The sophomore to a sophomore right there as Cameron Carr picks up the assist to Jack Wilson.
Good pressure.
Inside to Snyder. Snyder off the mark. And a foul that time from Gilpin on Tate Brown.
That's Emporia's 6th. One more. Manhattan High's in the bonus, so that's another thing to keep an eye on.
And Stewart has checked in for Kilmer.
Kermer, he was pretty hot here in the first half. He had 7 at the break, but he hasn't scored a single point here in the second half. So
Now Mason Reed off to Carr. Over off to Braxmeyer. Just around 4 minutes left to go in this game. Jack Wilson takes a leaner. Got the roll. That's another field goal for Jack Wilson, Grant.
yep, that's 3 straight. He's now got 11. So I mentioned he's a guy to look for when he gets rolling, and he certainly is. Last 3 possessions have been points scored by Jack Wilson.
3 on the way that time from Emporia, short. Rebound to Leeds. And a travel again by Emporia.
Man, a really strong defensive performance by Manhattan High here, really giving Emporia nothing easy.
Joe Hall has checked in for Manhattan as Mason Reed's heading to the bench. And Cameron Carr now off to Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer. Bounce pass stolen by Snyder.
Good
And
foul.
Foul by Braxmeyer. And I believe that was more of a smart foul that time from Braxmeyer, trying to stop the fast break that time from Snyder.
Yeah, we saw Owen pick up a foul earlier in the first quarter, I believe. Mentioned how we didn't want him to get in foul trouble, and that's just his second, so he certainly did a great job at that.
And turnover again from Emporia, and it's Manhattan ball.
I think that's 4 possessions in a row that we've seen Emporia turn the ball over, so that's great.
So Tate Brown will inbound the ball. Again, Emporia's still in that press coverage of theirs.
Yeah, just trying to force Manhattan into some bad passes, but I think Manhattan High's kind of cracked the code here as they're up by 19.
Almost stolen away that time from Snyder. Snyder. And a foul.
that's number 7, Jeremiah. So we're going to see Owen Braxmeyer go to the line.
I think that one's on Snyder as well. I think that's his third, if that's the case. Yes, it is on Snyder, his third. So Cade Wilson and Brett Wilcox have checked in for Manhattan. So Braxmeyer now in a 1-on-1 situation here with 3:30 left to go in this game.
Yeah, Braxmeyer, a terrific free throw shooter. Wouldn't be surprised to see one of these go.
Free throw good from Braxmeyer, and he's got 18.
Yeah, he just keeps tacking on to his tally here tonight. This is a guy that's averaging 16.7 points a game, so really no surprise to see him here with 18 late in the 4th.
Free throw good that time from Braxmeyer. And a timeout here for Manhattan, a full timeout. And we'll take a short break here for the timeout. This is live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball from MHS Student Media. And welcome back to live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball. Right now, Manhattan leading 52-31 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. Grant, what were your thoughts on what Manhattan did in the second half?
Manhattan High, really, let's see here. Emporia had 19 at the half, so only allowing 12 points here in the second half combined. That's terrific defense, not to mention that we've also played very good offensively, Jeremiah.
So right now, 2-3 zone for Manhattan as they swing it over to Kermer, up to Leeds, kicks it on the corner, Stewart, way up, rebound to Joe Hall.
Air ball.
And here's Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer drives, kicks it out. Tate Brown. Bang! That's the dagger for tonight's game. As 55-31 is our score with 2:45 left to go.
Tate Brown has now got 9, so.
I believe those are all threes, too. Now Leeds kicks it over to the corner. Trying to find something right now. As Kermer's got it, swings it across, open three. No good. Rebound to Stewart. Stewart misses up close, and Snyder with the putback. And he's got 10.
Yeah, just now hitting double digits, so.
And Cole Coonrod and Jack Campbell have checked in for Manhattan. As Braxmeyer has checked out with Tate Brown. What a phenomenal night for Owen Braxmeyer with 19 in the game so far.
Yeah, the homecoming king really showing out here tonight.
And also checking in is Cameron Cornub for Emporia. Now that's a tower. Looks like a strong towerman right there. 2 6'4" guys for Emporia. Jack Campbell with it. Campbell guarded now. Gives it off to Hall. Joe Hall swings over to Campbell. Off to Coonrod. And Hall with it. Finds Wilcoxon. Brett now.
Maybe seeing Manhattan slow things down offensively as the game's closing out.
Wilcoxon now. Off the tip pass. Here's Campbell. Trying to slow down the clock to end this game out. Inside Joe Hall. He misses up close.
That was a great pass from Jack Campbell down low to Joe Hall.
And laying good that time.
That's Hines' 8th.
And here's Campbell. Swings over to Coonrod. Coonrod against the bigger man. Here's Wilson against Snyder. Jack Campbell. Wilcoxon now. I think they're going to hold it out now, Grant. With a minute left, I think they're going to hold this 20-point lead out.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Now Wilson swings it across. Wilcoxon 3. Got it! That's a 3 for Wilcoxon. What a shot from Brett Wilcoxon. And Dre Delort, the sophomore, has checked in for Manhattan.
Great to see some of these younger guys getting some playing time, Jeremiah.
And I think Dre Delort just picked up his first foul on varsity level.
Well, that's not what you want in your first time checking in for varsity, a quick foul.
And Cole Coonrod defending. Pull-up jumper is good that time from Kermer. And I think they're going to hold it out. Manhattan will win this game, I believe, 58-37, with the clock winding down in their favor. I think that will do it. Manhattan wins this game 58-37.
And that's the ball game.
And we'll be right back for the post-game report. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of MHS basketball from MHS Student Media.
Kind of.
Tonight's game was sponsored by Anderson Knight Architects, Edward Jones Financial, Family and Implant Dentistry, Manhattan Surgical Hospital, Steel and Pipe Supply, the Dental Health Group, Avalon Salon, and Howie's Trash Service. Thank you for supporting MHS basketball.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the post-game report of this Manhattan High Emporia game. Grant, Manhattan coming on top in the second half in terms of points allowed and points scored. Your thoughts on that second half of Manhattan's run in the third quarter?
It was terrific, Jeremiah. We saw some guys catch fire, such as Cameron Carr. I believe he went from 6 points to 13 points just in that third quarter alone. And then that fourth quarter, we saw Jack Wilson really take off. He had 5 and finished with 11, so really strong performances from the sophomores here tonight.
Especially on that third quarter run. Big defensive stops. Cameron Carr got his first dunk on varsity level. And I just can't believe how they did against Snyder. They allowed him to his career low on varsity again with 10.
Yeah,
what are your thoughts on what they're thinking and trying to do to stop him?
Honestly, Jeremiah, I think it's the zone. Manhattan High ran that zone all night. It really shut down all the passing lanes and all the shooting opportunities for Snyder and the entire Emporia team. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Manhattan High refer back to this zone and some of the games while we're closing out the regular season, especially into the postseason.
Now coming off, Tate Brown had 3 threes in that entire night, ending off with 9. What are your thoughts with him coming off the bench and being a scoring threat like that?
Yeah, Jeremiah, we've seen Tate Brown come into games and hit shots from beyond the arc consistently. I know me and John did the Seaman game. We saw him hit threes on back-to-back possession. So this is really a guy that can be dangerous from beyond the arc, and I think he's going to have a good end of this year, and he's going to play a big role next year.
And let's not forget, there are 7 seniors on this Emporia team right now. 7 seniors compared to Manhattan's 4. Something must have been clicking for Manhattan with them 4 seniors with the young core they had.
Yeah, this is a Manhattan team it's really unique because you have seniors such as Owen Braxmeyer and Mason Reed and Cade Wilson that really provide some strong leadership being seniors, but you also have young players in Cameron Carr, Jack Wilson, Tate Brown, Joe Hall. We saw Dre DeLore get in there for a little bit.
For a couple seconds there, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a team that could be really dangerous in the next couple years with key players such as Jack Wilson and Cameron Carr.
And let's not forget, though, the fact that the last 2 contests, Emporia's lost the last 2 games, which one of them was against Manhattan at their turn. So now they have lost 3 straight games, 2 of them being to Manhattan and 1 of them being to Highland Park.
Yeah, I think Emporia might be in a little bit of a slump, which is unfortunate to see, especially with it being counting down the regular season, going into the postseason. Hopefully, I mean, they're a good team. You got key players such as Snyder. Hopefully he gets things going, and I wish him nothing but the best. But this is a big key win for Manhattan High, and I hope they can take this confidence into the postseason.
Especially that coming up soon. Thank you so much for tuning in to watching this tough game of Manhattan versus Emporia. Manhattan ending up on top here. Final score of 58-37. As always, I am Jeremiah. This is Grant Snowden. This is MHS play-by-play coverage from MHS Student Media.